Good day, good evening, good afternoon. There's been some smooth jazz. Alright, let's go let everyone know that we're live. Stream is live. Wintertide brand enjoying. Delve. Wait. Dry delve and moist delve enjoying. 3 stones down, 1 to go. Probably on Hinge that I just write these out every time. I should probably get a bot. Alright. Good day, good day, good day. Hello, Marshall. Good day, Julia. There it is. I was gonna say, where's the boil and mash him? Alright, so that alt is in maps. I repeat, the alt is in the second character's in maps? You like blasted through campaign, huh? Are you online right now? You are, yeah, level 70. Damn, what a throwback. Good morning, Gazi. Yeah. Me and my wife are big fans of Lord of the Rings, and we had one point where we have the add-on that's like blurb or whatever, and you can pick like a soundbite from it. And since Marshall is first, I was like, hey man, you can pick a one for free. Oh, actually, no, I think he had the shoes. I think we added the Lord of the Rings one because we liked Lord of the Rings a lot. And then Marshall just spams it all the time because he likes it as an intro. Have you ever seen an overqual unique? Not that's actually yes, but very rarely. And then I want to say you can also. Then I want to say that you get shoes. What a throwback! I want to say that you can obviously huge. That's awesome. Yeah, yeah. The only other way to get them is the more common way to get them that people were doing was that you get the over quality like normal item and you chance into unique, which is how you get like 30 quality like Rockiatas and stuff like that. Because Rockiatas only can be chanced into the one thing, like or the base blade can only be like a grave great sword or whatever. It's only Rockiatas, so you just get a quality 30 engraved great sword and you just chance it into Rockiatas. You could also obviously like double influence at first if you wanted to do like Bound by Destiny stuff. All right, so I did some stuff off stream yesterday. I farmed a Mage Blood. That was a joke. But we finished this on stream, I'm pretty sure, of Woodstone. I finished this afterwards, and then Ghazi gave me the fragments, or 3 of the fragments, and then I got the other one. And I was able to get my Decayed Voidstone from doing Shaper and everything separately. So the only one I have left is Maven, which is the most annoying one to do. But I only need like one more piece to do. And then I'll have all my Voidstones. I think I've already also completed all my unique maps. So I have Nightmare maps, Maven invites. And I'm done. Big streaking, 220. We also changed our tree around a little bit. We took off Betrayal because I'm tired of it. We added in Delve because I love it. No more Raven Frags you need one still? Yeah, I'll take the one. That's fine. I was farming. I was gonna farm a 10 thing until we get one. But if you want to just drop me one, that sounds good. I freaking hate it. But we picked up Delve. We took off Betrayal, and that's pretty much the only thing that's really changed. Oh, and we went into obviously blue altars, but kind of like the tree so much, a little bit. Mercenaries can. Oh, I also just feel tankier. I know right now it doesn't look like it. Don't look at it. There we go. But we were able to. When we killed Shaper, he dropped a shield. It's not a good one. It's a minion damage one. And then I was able to use the boat crafting to get myself recovery on block. This lowered my energy shield by like 700, but I did get recovery on block, so worth it. Hey Beyond, how you doing, buddy? But yeah, so worth it. And now we're gonna go and attempt Maven. Oh, we also got a Tollborn Fallborn from the yesterday, and a Crown of the Inward Eye as well. So those are the 3 upgrades that kind of happened. And now we're gonna go try Maven, and hopefully it doesn't go poorly. Damage is probably a little bit lower than I would want it to be for Maven right now. But honestly, the usually bigger killer for if I do Maven or not is how panicky do I get during Maven with memory games and with the degen orbs. So we'll see. It's all gonna be about drive. It's gonna be about power. We stay hungry, we devour. No warm up into Maven? Yeah, I'm just fucking going in. I didn't play it all yet today. I was just like, eh. What? I have. There's no better warm up than just jumping straight into your first Maven of the league. You know? That's what Pappy always used to tell me when I was growing up. Probably would have been smart to go do like a map or something first. Just warm my hands up and everything. It's just too late now. We're in it. I actually just woke up like an hour ago, so that's why the stream was a little bit late. I haven't eaten my breakfast yet. It's sitting there next to me. Probably should have done any of those things before just jumping on in here, but it is what it is, chat. Alright, I'm not gonna jinx myself this time. I'm gonna pay attention and I'm not reading chat. Last league, I said, it's impossible to mess this first one up. And I looked over at chat, and I messed the first one up, chat, and I died to it. So I did do it this time. We learned from our mistakes. Look at that. I even did the thing where you put the orbs on the outside. Are y'all impressed? Holy shit. I'm so talented at this game. Everyone's blessed to have known me. Marshall used distraction. Is it working? No, it's not. I mean, technically I did look, but the part where I couldn't look is over, so it's fine. Ooh, whatever that was just hurt. But look, we recovered, chat. We have recovery now. Is everyone impressed? I've upgraded my defenses yesterday. This is the part that's gonna get a little more annoying. Oh, can't take that one. Oh wait, we're not in 3rd phase yet. We're in 2nd or is it 3rd phase and there's a 4th phase? I can't remember anymore. The phase with all the lasers is where I usually die the most amount of times. I'm really bad at memory games, especially if it doesn't do just back and forth like this one did. This one is actually really kind to me for once. Okay, that one was a bit on me. I probably should have not tried to bring it to the middle because I got hit beforehand. It's okay. Hey! So it didn't do a deathless, unfortunately. We are just tanking everything, though, like a lazy person. Damn it, I don't think she's gonna die to the dot. Oh no, we put it in the middle of the thing, too. Oh no, we messed it up. I was trying to take it to the outside. I was just hoping she would die to my Wintertide brand, but she didn't. Hey, Sebastian. Well, that's gonna be a painful point over there in a little bit. Oh! Well, I probably should have blinked that one. I was like, can I take this in my head? And then the answer was no. The answer was no, I could not tank that in my head. Can't take that one either. Back that one up. Alright, now comes the annoying part. Where I immediately walk right into a beam and then immediately get hit by a bunch of stuff and I can't recover right now. So we're just kind of like, you know, chilling. She... Oh, okay. This is the panic part. Oh no. Okay. Okay. We're figuring it out. Hey, can you stop blinking across the map? Oh, okay. I didn't walk into the beam. I thought I walked into the beam there, but I didn't. It'd be really cool if you just died without going into another memory game. Shit! Spoke too soon. Hey, old man's got some memory. Old man's got some memory, chat. I'm not reading right now, and I'm so sorry about that, but obviously, you can see what's on the screen. I'm sure you understand. Easy clap. Easy clap. 4 stone down, baby. Sorry, let me see what happened. Oh, now I have 2 more and a full right. So maybe I can carry on that if you need to. No warm up right into Maven chat. Damage is solid as fuck. Marshall use distraction. Is it working? Oh yeah, you got the crown of Ride. Hello. Yeah, this shit's so overwhelming. Totems make it so much easier. I was amazed. Yeah, totems. Any kind of proxy thing, like even brand technically are really good because obviously you put if you have good attachment range, you can just throw your brands down and they'll attach to the target. We don't have to worry about aiming. Melee is like melee and RF are like the worst things to play Maven with. Any ranged character or self-targeting character, like a totem, or like mines, trap, crushing it. But melee and RF's worst nightmare is Maven. Because you hit with that beam that stops your regeneration, you just die. If you don't have a flash to turn off your RF. Crying in melee, yeah. This guy gets it. But hey, I guess let's edit the title. Four stones done. 4 stones down. Done. Time for dry and moist delving. We did a little bit of dry delving yesterday. And we also did a little bit of moist delving. I still need to look for the boss because I want to try to get the bloodline. It looks like the coursing current thing isn't in. Like no one's able to find it yet, even though the wiki says that it drops from that boss. So people think it might be like dropping disabled. You got a second one. Did you run the first one? Or do you want to run the first one today? Or what's the vibe? Stones. We did it, chat. Now I think I'm just getting like the scarab stuff at this point. Got one of these, it's fine. Scarab stuff's good. Okay, well, just let me know. And then whenever you're like gearing up to do it. How do you do it on stream when it looks so bad? That's good. Let's do our check. No Aegis on the market. Tell there's any Ashes of Stars on the market as well. I was talking to Shadow yesterday after stream, because I think we raided to him, right? And he was talking about how people are like live searching the private league, so when someone drops, like they'll get a message instantly about it. And I was like, it is not that serious for me. I'll get the next order. I just won't use whatever item I'm looking for. All right. What we want to do now is that we're trying to farm Arcade. I think I want to get the Fracturing Orb, the Essential Awaken Exceptional Gem, and then I was like, Light and Meaning. Those are all really good things I want to get like a Scrying Orb for. Also, there is a hideout here. For people who might want hideouts, it'd be cool to be able to do this. I do eventually probably need to start farming Harvest, because I need a lot of Harvest juice for just like crafting and stuff. The tree is, or the boat is great at like finish crafting, and even some start crafting depending on what you're trying to craft. But like some things I just want to like reforge defense on, or like be able to swap res. So we need to make a second tree probably sometime today and go into that. Getting a crab totem though, Sag. I think Shadow said he has like 4 of the boss things. I told him, I was like, well, if you end up running and you want to carry me, happy to get it. And like eventually I need to also find him just to run so I can get the crab staff for Ghazi. I do wish that this, whatever enemy was like spawning, I wish they spawned on top of where you are. Instead of you having to run back to the center. But it is what it is. We got to fill back up on Delve Juice. All I gotta say, chat, is if Delve Juice was tradable, like if you could gather Sulfite and hand it to me, I would probably never leave one of the 2 delves. I would only be delving either moist or dry. What do we get here? Stormcloud? Gross. I don't really care for the rewards. Just gonna try to rematch them. I think Hollow might be burning out on Luminary, but I figured, worst case scenario, like I have a bunch of mercenary warrants that, you know, someone else might want to use one day. Also, they're kind of a good way to just look at, like, you know, get some eyes on some uniques. That kind of stuff. So I don't mind farming them. This guy's a little tougher than the other ones, but such is life. But yeah, if I don't want anything from them, and I have the thing where sometimes they'll just drop items. Multiple safeguarding? Yes. You go Stone Golem Hordes and safeguarding are your next 2. And then you can summon, if you have the Anima Stones and all that stuff, you have you have extra golems, you can summon even more of them. But safeguarding, both Stone Golem alternatives are what you usually go for. Also, good morning, bud. Ooh, that's a bit painful. Ow, 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 ow. I did see people on Reddit complaining that like they feel much squishier this league than they have in previous leagues, and thinking they took that the GG tuned some of the damage numbers. And a lot of people called out how block doesn't feel as strong as it has in previous leagues, and also crit feels way stronger. Like if a map has crit mod on it, the crit just feels way stronger than it used to. Some people are actually filtering out like crit mods and stuff. I don't know how much is true. I just been reporting information that I've heard. I do wish that you could Legion and Shroud onto boss uniques though. At least because like for instance, Crime and Rai would be a great thing to have like a Rhymes Gaze dot multi on it or something like that, right? Also, drop launch determination. I was feel squishy as well to BH. That's fair. If your damage feels fine, that's all. That's what I usually will do as well. At a certain point, you necessarily don't need the, especially if you're just like farming T16s. You don't need this, and once you go to golem stacking, you don't really need the malevolence anymore. If you're just like farming, and not like trying to farm like Ubers or Pinnacles and whatnot. So yeah, for like general farming of T16s, getting a more defensive aura is a really good call. And eventually, once you go low life, you'll have both anyway. Which is always a banger. Did I finish this map? Oh, right. Okay. We also need to fix our flasks. Do I have any instilling orbs? I have 17. Okay, because I feel like this would hold me back before. So let's go ahead and instilling some stuff. I think this one is okay to instill now. And this one is okay to instill. And I technically need to replace this with something else because I don't need chaos damage. Let's put this here, this here. So we have armor, movement speed, onslaught. The last slot is a flex slot for the armor block side. Like you could go basalt. It's not necessarily the best thing in the world. Until you get a bunch of armor. But like if you want to use it, you can. Bismuth's not bad. Sapphire is also not bad. For instance, if you want to keep on with, this, it just adds extra damage as well as like a little bit extra defense against cold. See, I'm pretty close to here. So I think I might grab the Bismuth, and that way I'll just be like really overcapped on stuff. And that way, I don't have to worry about... Oh, Ayla's here. I don't have to worry about, like, as much exposure or curses kind of make me feel weaker. You could also just go something like Gold Flask, that kind of a thing, as another flex. Or, put it in your favorite unique flask and have it used when near uniques or rares. Like the block flask isn't bad, but it's hard to have uptime on that, I don't have any cool unique flasks right now, though. I mean, technically this isn't the worst, because your life recovery from flask will apply to energy shield. But it's not necessarily like the coolest thing in the world. Hi, Aloy. Lay down, sweetie. Alright, so let's talk to Helena. Helena Unana. This is the ring I want to use, but I need to transfer that lightning res over to fire res was the issue I had with it. So we're using this for now because it has fire res on it, which is still pretty close. It's not like a vast difference between the two. TBH, just a little bit more energy shield on this one, and obviously the minus mana craft. Do you need harvest juice? If you have like 500, was it the purple one? Build, what's up? What's up, Nazarus? How you doing, bud? I didn't do a day 4 update. Day 4 update's gonna be after today's stream. Probably. What day are we on? Day 5 update will be after the stream. I was waiting to finish my 4 stones, and I just finished 4 stones. And that was going to update. If you want to look at the profile, though, if you want to look for like where I'm currently at, you can check it right there. And then you can use that to import the character into POB if you need to. Or if you want, I can import the POB and give it to you. I got you that? Okay, cool. I could also just go boat craft this. Ayo. Alright, so we currently have that crafted on multiple shock nodes. Ow. It's fine. We'll just use this. Did a harvest anomaly? Ooh, hell yeah. Did you get the alternate thing? The Mirage essence thing that makes you when you do like minion crafts and stuff? Because they said that comes from there sometimes. Yeah, you get 2? Hell yeah, dude. How's everyone's day going, though? Hope you guys are cruising in your league starts and having a great time. Enjoying the league mechanic or whatever farm you're choosing to do. I really enjoy the league mechanic, but I know it's not necessarily everyone's forte. You enjoy my day off? Hell yeah. Oh, I need to get a 6 link eventually, too. Not a golden plate. Just a 6 link in general. I guess I can check for one. See if there's any 6 links on the market. Sorry, Aloy's being a baby right now, so she wants attention, and that's okay. I'm getting close to level 95 block. One more dip to buy anima. Hell yeah, dude. Pro tip, if you didn't know this, I don't know the cost of anima versus the cost of the other 3 primordial jewels, but anima's made by selling one of each of the 3 primordial jewels. That's how you make anima. So if it's ever cheaper to buy the 3 primordial jewels, eminence, shit, I don't remember all the names. If ever cheaper to buy those, you can buy those and just make your anima stone. For those who are in trade. Anyone needs the interrogation? What's the interrogation? Yeah, no problem, bud. There's a lot of cool, like, random, weird vendor recipes in this game. And so it's hard for people to, like, obviously know everything, especially if they play, like, a new build that maybe they didn't utilize that unique or anything before. So anytime I have, like, a little weird knowledge, it might not be useful for you, but it could be useful. Oh, the interrogation's an item. Wilma's requital. Is that the one that you need for KF totems? You do Scorch and others. Oh, that'd be good for, like, anyone using the taming, probably. Plays Wilma's in the sash? Hell yeah, dude. Ow! There are some 6 links on the market, but no armor ES 6 links. And the pure ES one is a pretty low level one, so we'll probably just wait and hold off on our 5 link for now. Hey Scrooshy, how you doing, buddy? Yep. Rocco, there's another cat up here, buddy. You gotta go back down. Ah! Yep, Ayla doesn't like other cats, so Rocco jumped up here. She got irritated, and then she got me a little clawed on the way out. It's okay. Rocco, you want to come back up here, buddy? Come here. Go on, Rocco. No, he's just looking at me. Alright. Alright, handsome man. What am I doing? Alright, we're just farming an arcade to look for, whatchamacallit. I cannot regenerate life. I don't really want to. I probably should start regexing my stuff now that I'm farming. Maybe I'll go watch TennoCon while I'm eating dinner. Enjoy your TennoCon, bud. Hope you have a great day. I'm actually a little low on these. I probably shouldn't just be using those. I could have Gazi for like 3 of them last night. Huh, not the worst. I mean, it's not great, but it's alright. Regal orbs or whatever. Moonstone rings. I need to craft a bunch of those probably eventually, so I'm just gonna grab a bunch of bases. Worst case scenario, I think Gazi also wanted Moonstone rings, so you can have some of my bases if he ever wants to craft with them. I love the change for cast speed rings for Moonstone. The energy shield was like nice, I guess, but like the cast speed's just so lovely. Oh, we also beat the Hive Lords yesterday. Gave them the business, as they would say. He said he's kind of giving us the business right now. What's hitting me? Something like shotgun me from off the thing. Is it one of the little dudes? Come here, you. Oh! Okay, that was from Marshall. Oh, we need to change our cluster. That was the other thing I needed to upgrade. I need to find another cold medium cluster or just risk the one I have now and hope that it hits. One or the other. You're welcome. Yeah, thanks, Marshall. A Ducat. Alright, Marshall's down. I feel a little squishier on this map. I wonder what mods it has. They just attack faster, hit a little bit harder. And they can't be cursed, so okay. Diviner's box, but unfortunately it's already what do you call it? I didn't feel like changing it. Build! Let me know if you have any questions, Julio. Welcome to the stream, bud. Ooh, we full on Delve juice. Dry Delve, at least. So we're gonna go do some Dry Delve after this, probably. It's dry delving time. Still no, what do we call it though? No scrying orb for this map. Actually, if you get a scrying orb on this map, you trade to me and I use it. If so, everyone go. Oh wait, I can get my merchant. Mercenary. I called him merchant again. Shit.
Well, what's it going to be?
Striker was my goat in actual mercenary league. Determination aura and vitality aura for free, and he get a Enduring Cry for me sometimes. He was amazing. I love this guy. Probably kick my ass now though. Good timing. All right, well, we're just gonna go back to that map. Hi, Rocco. What are you doing, buddy? Now, how's it going? Do you have a PV for the build? Yeah. Did the build thing not work for you? On the Google Doc right here? Flashbang warning. Flashbang warning. On Google Doc right here, on the bottom there's tabs. And if you go to PoE 1 3.29, there's POB, so they have like the video for the whole thing, for the League Starter. And the League Starter has the campaign POB, and then the in-game POB. And then below that is my day one update with me trying new stuff on the build. Because I do play Wintertide a lot, so I put a League Start out for it, and each time I try new things out as things get made. So I have an update of how new things are going. There's also a mobilytics right here for people who enjoy mobilytics, but the POBs are right here on the thing. If you want them. In fact, this should say campaign POB. Let me go change that real quick. Eventually, I'm going to make them into one POB. I just ran out of time before League Start. But yeah, so like the campaign one is right here. And it goes through, if you need like a little more hand holding, it goes through like all the acts and like, not all the acts, but like majority acts. I know it goes to all the acts, right? Yeah, 1 through 10. Yeah. It goes through all the acts on an SSF playthrough that I did. And like it shows the items and stuff that I had and everything. You hold my hand as well. Unfortunately, I'm holding Rocco's hand right now. So my hands are kind of full. And if you want a POV of my current active character in the current league, you can do exclamation point profile and you can import my character from there. Or, you know, I can always just do it for you. Since I'm just kind of holding Rocco right now. Y'all can't really see Rocco at the moment. There he is. We're gonna do a little bit of Rocco time because he's a baby. And he deserves some love and affection. So if you have any questions or anything you want to ask right now, this is a great time to do it. I mean, you can always ask questions anytime. But it's a great time to do it if you want to ask questions. Oh, thanks. No problem. Yeah, I have a whole little video out about League Start and everything like that. Wintertide's kind of my jam. So don't be afraid to ask any questions if you are if something's not clear, or if you want any clarification on anything. I'm always happy to help you out. If you like cats, there's a lot of cats on the stream, as you can see. He is what they call just a baby. +2 fire, +1 all. Cast speed and crit multi. Gotta log into that Rolling Magma crit build, eh? You don't need packs. I mean, I would like a pact of gore. So if you find one of those, I'll take that. It's the the damage over time one. And technically, for another build, I like pact of Badat. I was planning on farming them myself, so if you don't have them, don't worry about it. You know. You just got it? Hell yeah. Then yeah, I'll give it back to you whenever you go to your next build if you want. Don't you plan to use Bitterfrost? I am using Bitterfrost. So on that same thing, like I said, if you look at the day one, so this stuff up here is before patch dropped, like information. And then this right here is my day one update trying the new stuff. So if you want to follow like trying anything new, like Pact of Gore, all that kind of stuff, then sorry, flashbang, I forgot to say it, my bad, chat. That's on me. But this one is like my day one POB for this league, which uses Bitterfrost. And honestly, when I update the guide for next league, I'm going to recommend people use Bitterfrost in the main guide. But I don't want to recommend stuff in the main guide that's untested, because obviously I haven't tested it myself yet to know if I like it or not, and I don't want to steer people in the wrong direction. But in the video, I do talk about how I'm excited to try it out. I just don't have it in the guide because, like I said, I don't want to tell people to use stuff that I haven't tested myself yet. Same thing with like Pact of Gore. Next build is gonna be Mama Shark Poison. That does not work with Pact of Gore, just as FYI. Pact of Gore is specifically for spells and also non-ailment dots. Poison is an ailment, and Viper Shark of the Mamba is an attack, not a spell. What you probably want to look for is the maybe the other one that I was talking about, Pact of Badat. That one works with hits and ailments for more damage, and it also has like different variable effects depending on what kind of skill it is. So like if it's a beam skill, it adds more beams. If it's an AoE skill, it adds like an AoE effect. If it's a projectile skill, it adds more projectiles. That kind of stuff. So Pact of Badat's probably the one you're looking for, Seb. There we go. We have our slightly better ring now. Gazi, do you want this ring? I know you want a Caspian ring at some point. This is like not the worst crafted ring if you want like a little starter one. You got open suffix 2 to craft on either more res or an attribute or something like that. I'll just put it in here unless Gazi says yes. And if it says yes, I'll take it back out. You know, Chaos Res rings based. I'll take these in case these were for me. All right, let me know when the pack thing's in there, and I'll come and grab it. Seb, the Pact of Gore currently does not work with Wintertide brand itself. I don't know if it's intentional or not, but people in trade have already told me it doesn't work with Wintertide. But I want to put it in my Cold Snap and utilize it for the debuff. It doesn't work with Vol Cold Snap, but it does work with the regular Cold Snap. So I want to see how I feel about it. And since we freed up a socket with Bitterfrost, the time is nigh. Request tab, far effect. I'm gonna grab it. Oh, wrong chest. Pact of Gore. Also is one more button to press, which is a little annoying. So skill effect duration for quality isn't bad. What color would this be? Do you think this has a color? Is it green? Is it... what is this? I don't have a green socket to test it out, to be honest, chat. Frost Bomb can go here for now. Yellow? Oh shit, a yellow socket? I'll put this in my offhand somewhere. I can drop this and hopefully hit a 21. Big 21? Alright. Alright, chat. Alright. Caught. I have a streamer client. You caught me. You got me. Alright, hit another 21? That one didn't work. Would have been funny if it did, though. Would have been funny if it did. So with this, I have to Pact of Gore, get a big debuff. What do I get this time? You deal reduced damage. Well, that's not what I want to see. Let's see. Oh. You drop a Pact? What is this thing? Hunger of Gore? It doesn't show the empowers, though, does it? Like how many empower attacks you get? Cards next 3, and I'm gonna. So it doesn't show you how many. Oh wait, it counts down here. So I have 1 left. I have 0 left. But see, Wintertide itself doesn't count. It doesn't take down the timer. So yeah. Okay, so we're gonna try it out. I was gonna say if it worked on even just like the Vol skill would be cool. Then you could just do Vol Cold Snap as your like your main thing. Especially now that you can permanent uptime it. But it doesn't work with Vol Cold Snap. It only works with regular Cold Snap. So you're looking at things like Vortex, Creeping Frost. That's like your big benefits for Cold Dot for this support. Oh, collapsing enough things. Okay. I was too busy looking at the power of the Pack Jewel. Really should only need to use it though on like big single target. So we can do general idea now if it doesn't work with Wintertide, and that's not a bug. The idea is to just have it work where you just pop it down for single target burst, which you already want a cold snap for single target, so not the worst. There is a belt that drops that makes it to where Pack's afflictions become boons instead. Hello, friends. So if I end up liking the packs, then we probably want to get that boon. How you doing though, Cognito? You doing alright, buddy? If you're able to change your filter to be able to see 2 on axis, would you mind? I can't get a 3. Yeah. Is it, what base are you looking for specifically? Let me go my filter blade real quick. Because there's multiple bases. Is there a certain base you're looking for? Sundering. And no, not really. I was turning around without warning because of points, and I haven't been late. Dropped a shift. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. That sucks. Um, hopefully you get to bounce back on your feet soon enough. Being laid off is never a fun thing. Two-handed axes. Sundering axe. The one that gives multiplier bleeding. Oh yeah, you said the blue one. Okay, you did say that. Sorry, I was reading here. My screen's over there. You did say that already. Okay. After this, it usually takes a couple minutes to update. Sometimes, so I'm gonna update it after this map, and then I'll be keeping an eye out for access for you. Hopefully your appeal goes well, and it's not just like a terrible thing that companies do. The one time that I had to appeal for like a job like that, it was literally just they had no interest in actually like working with me. They just wanted to see like what happened, so they weren't at legal fault kind of thing. Like, oh, you actually don't care. You just care about yourself. My bad. Mine was with Walmart though, not with Amazon. That was when I was young still. Before I came to the belief that corporations are shit. These guys are ghosted? Oh no, and they're suppressing my damage, chat. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna be a good test of how good this thing is. I can't even see that if the debuff's on him from the Pact de Gore to know if it's working. They said my shock is at 48%, which is huge. Get shocked. Yep, shock. Yeah. Ow, 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 ow. How dare you? Probably my managers all like me. They know the best of my ass, but I think a few of them will go to bat for me. I have to work. Opportunity is good while I work there. Yeah. I mean, you gotta make that money. Not everyone could be like Rocco. Huh, buddy. We'll go back to Rocco Cam. Oh god, too far. That was a penis. This joke. Can you imagine just being a streamer and like just not wearing pants and your camera just falls? That's crazy. Get your life together, streamer. Rocco, your mom said I have to brush you today. So in a little bit, you're about to get brushed. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say since Pectagore doesn't work with Wintertide specifically, probably not worth it. I know it's a one map test so far, and it'd probably be better to test on something like Ubers. But I don't notice like, oh wow, my damage is suddenly like a bajillion. That kind of a spike, you know? And having to press another button just makes it to where I don't want to necessarily use. Oh, okay, now I press the portal there. There was a portal there. I dropped it by accident while I was pressing the other 1,000 buttons. I think if the debuff worked to where it just hits the target that you use the skill on, like the skill applies the hit, it wouldn't be so bad. I think it's the fact that it's these random other little things that pop out that kind of just make it where it's a little weird. Is this update for the day? It did. All right, so we're good now. After person said they did their own crafting using Veiled Chaos, whatever that is. Yeah, Veiled Chaos is. I have a few of those. You get them from the Betrayal mechanic. That being said, you should not just like be spamming these. Usually use Veiled Chaos as after like meta crafting. You don't just like start from like a common item and then Veiled Chaos it kind of thing, because that's crazy. Veiled Chaos is usually like, oh, I filled all my prefixes and I want a veiled suffix, so I'm gonna lock prefixes and then Veiled Chaos for a suffix, kind of thing. But if you want that, do Betrayal. Betrayal was the other game we talked about. How you're like, oh, how to get Mage Blood cards. We're talking about how Betrayal farming is. Some people are doing it. You know, it's a little nerfed this league, and by a little nerf, I mean a lot of nerfed. Um, Betrayal also produces the Veiled Chaos. Yeah, there's two different Veiled currencies. There's Veiled Chaos and Veiled Exalts. Veiled Exalts are much more rare, and even if you're in trade, they're like super expensive. Um, they come from the boss of Betrayal, but it's like a more fine-tuned, like it removes one mod and adds a mod, whereas Veiled Chaos re-rolls the item and adds a Veiled mod. Or if you have it blocked, it re-rolls whatever it can re-roll and then adds a mod. You guys see this guy being such a baby right now? But yeah, the recombinator thing was what I was talking about yesterday or whatever day we were talking about it. I was like, if you want to like learn recombinator, you just need a lot of bases and you need a lot of alterations, and then and a little bit of luck. Okay, I'm gonna put you on the ground for a bit, bud, because I still haven't eaten my food and it's definitely cold now. So I have a question. Yeah, go ahead. Never be afraid to ask questions. Which helmet should I buy first, Dark Monarch or Prophet's Crown? Okay, Crown of the Rise, Prophet Crown. I was like, what's Prophet's Crown? The base is Prophet Crown. Okay. Um, it would be cheaper and easier to get Crown of the Inward Eye. So that's usually the first part you want to get into. You typically don't necessarily need Dark Monarch until you're ready to go into Golem stacking, which will require you to have both the Trans Gem for summons Stone Golem of Hordes and of Safeguarding. And then also you want to have the 3 Primordial Eminence Jewels and the Anima Stone. And then usually you also want to have your clusters. You can obviously do it in incremental pieces, like some people just buy it incrementally. But yeah, I usually just start with this and then get all the golem stacking pieces together before I get Dark Monarch. Kind of thing. I have a spot right here I need to put something in. 2 stones down? Hell yeah. I got my 4 stone this morning. Woo! We're doing it! If you just have a lot of currency and you can buy all the golem stacking stuff right away, go for the Dark Monarch. But if you're like on League Start budget and you don't have a lot of currency to work with, go for the Crown of the Inward Eye. / the Prophet Crown, as you called it. Decent stats, not a bad life. Okay, res. I'm just gonna rematch. There's one cool node that I have where they'll sometimes just drop some of their inventory or all their inventory, even if you like rematch them and stuff. It's really cool. They drop like a ring anyway. Anyone needs Dark Monarch? I mean, I will need Dark Monarch eventually, or potentially. What's on it already though? Which minion is it? If it's golems, I'll take it. If not, if it's not golems, then I'll have to divine it if I ever use it. Marshall, did you reroll, or are you going to use that tornado replica that you had yesterday? Asking for a friend. Dominance is doubled. Oh yeah, so I would have to reroll it. That's okay though. Divines in the private league only have one purpose. That's to spam it on items, chat. Reapers is doubled, eh? Have you touched it again? Yet? Since app, hell yeah. Well, my second build, if you end up not using it or wanting it, I might my second build just be an Ellie turret build. But yeah, Julio, I play in a small private league with like my community. Anyone's invited technically. You could do extra point pre-league to see. Um, so I don't have access to trade. So a lot of my advice is gonna be usually do what's cheapest for you. What you're able to do. Because I play a very SSF kind of play style. I don't know what trade prices are right now because I don't play in trade. So if you have a certain budget and you want to talk about like cost of stuff, just let me know. All right, that damage felt a lot better this time. I saw any axes though. All right, we'll be right back, chat. We're running the restroom real quick. Then we're gonna do this fortress. Entertain yourself, chat. Entertain. Let me pause actually, so don't just die. I'm back. Ugh. Hi, chat. Hey, hit while I was away. That's perfect. Yeah, get edged. All right, up we go. Getting an Ashes of the Stars is probably a really good thing, but I need to be able to farm Uber Eater first, so a little bit far from that one. But that makes it my amulet right now is still pretty good. Mostly the extra quality, that would be nice. Did you update filter? Yeah, update filters update it. All right, revealed the whole outer ring. In we go. Oh, full of stuff. All right, we're getting rid of some of these spine bows. Wait a second. I think that didn't technically update. Also, you don't tell me I was on freestyle. Also, what's up, Screwshy? You're back. So I updated this. You can see it here. What I didn't change was showing attack weapons. Womp. All right, I'll update it after this thing. So technically, yes, I updated it. I just didn't update it correctly. He hates me, chat. I just don't like people that use attack weapons, I guess. Smile. I'm a spellcaster. Did my OOG off? Yes, it went off. At least I heard it. Did y'all not hear it? Alright, there we go. Revealed. I haven't done any rituals. I don't think anyone's doing ritual right now. That being said, if someone does do rituals, save me some Archdemon helmets. Heyo, catfish. In fact, I actively avoided rituals for a while because I didn't feel like messing with Chaos Res. And rituals have a lot of chaos damage. But now I have some CI, so I probably can start doing them when I see them. How's the build going, Catfish? Are you still playing Arc Elementalists? Are you having a great time? Yeah, you just gotta kill faster, bud. So there's 3 different kinds of breaches. This one right here I'm doing right now is called the Fortress. You do what I just did. You essentially have to defend this for the 24 waves. Oh, I think it's covering the 24 waves. Let me camera off real quick. You essentially have to defend her for 24 waves, as you can see at the bottom middle. You have power-ups that you can kind of use, and then you have to escape here for the Fortress. For the unstable breaches, which is likely the one you're talking about, the one that closes if before you can clear it, is you have to just kill fast enough to fill the bar up, and once the bar fills up, it'll summon dudes in the middle that you have to beat for like an extra reward. If you don't kill it fast enough, then it'll collapse, and you won't get a benefit from it. Well, you'll get like whatever you've already gotten, but you won't get like the extra benefit. And then there are, what's the last one called? Like hives or something? Hold on a second. Yeah, The hives, those are the ones where it's her in the map, and you have to defend her from waves of enemies. What you want to do is there's these little bitty dots around the area. They're gray, and once you touch them, they explode and turn purple/pink. And you want to do that to get as many enemies spawning at you as possible. It makes it harder, but you get better rewards. Yeah, it just depends on what breach you end up doing. Then we're going out top left. Alright, so we should be going out this way. And see, it blocks off things. Like right here, you can see there's a hand here blocking now. You can see on the minimap a little bit. So you have to like find the escape route before it explodes. Because she's burning down the whole hive. The whole fortress. By blowing herself up. Yeah, if the map's a bad layout, like for instance, if it's like one of the ones that have like a lot of little in the rooms, like sometimes you just can't do it. Like even though like a better build, sometimes you just can't do it because of the bad layout. And that's not really a you issue. That's just sometimes shit happens issue. And I'm getting those gloves. So the ones I had before just had like no density, and I was up. Yeah, well, so also in like campaign, it usually won't stabilize the breach. So if you're playing it in campaign, then it just wouldn't happen typically. Except for like the very end. And the density matters a lot for it. $20 elks, 20 fusings, or one annul. Always one. Anytime that annuls an reward, and the other thing's not like something super rare, always the annul. I have found 2 annuls so far, or 3 annuls actually so far. I have plenty of fusings, plenty of elks. Always the annul. That being said, I used one of my annuls on the boat craft, and it cost like 30,000 of the sulfite or sulfur stuff. Oh, my camera's off, right? I'm back. Always the annul. Oh, we're supposed to be going to do Delve. Let's do Breach first. Yeah, annuls are just like hyper rare still, so I always go for those if I can. Bob Warren Lori's Lantern. Come on. Ooh. Let's see what the guild needs. Guild has all that. I have all that. Let's just go and dump tabs then. She has surplus of charts now. Juiced. Oh, we've had enough stuff. Hey, heyo, heyo. I think we've fully upgraded our beach tree now. I think actually I don't really care for this, right? I should actually know what his tree is. This is good. And I think I just go here for the additional items. Yeah, if I see Shadow online, maybe I'll ask him what he's on, because he popped multiple. Obviously, he's a much faster farmer than me, and has done like way more opening of wombs than I have. But he's popped multiple of the things so far. He has at least 2 Foulborn Aegises, which is what I want. Which is what I want. So I can play with some cold res on it. Not bad. Hey, Rocco. Hi, sweet boy. Honestly, not bad. Good crafting base. Got a 2120 Blast Rain. Hi, Rocco. What's up? Oh, thank you for the kisses. Mwah. I give kisses back. You say sweet. You want me to put the blanket on my lap so you can lay down? Yeah. All right. Meow. I need you to get off my arm so I can move it to pick up the blanket, though. You're not gonna move? You're just gonna stand there? Did you play Outer Wilds? I haven't played Outer Wilds, no. There's 2 that are very similar. One's like Other Worlds or Outer Worlds, and one's Outer Wilds. And I played one of them and I refunded it. I don't know which one it was, though. Someone me, asking for a friend, who's only played PoE 2. Would jumping into this be too daunting, dissimilar? No, I think it's actually good. I think it's good. So I have one of my friends. He started with Path of Exile 2, and he played that for several of the patches, and then he started in PoE 1 a couple of leagues ago. And he all he does is play Path of Exile now. He just plays Path of Exile 1 until the new season's over with, or until Path of Exile 2 next season is. Then plays Path of Exile 2 until the new season starts. He's 99% of the games he plays now is just Path of Exile 1 or 2. I think that starting in 2 is actually better, and I usually recommend it to people who are getting into the Path of Exile series, because I think Path of Exile 2 is easier to understand for beginners, and while not all of the knowledge does transfer, I think that it gives you a good introduction into Path of Exile. So Path of Exile 1 is more overwhelming and less handholdy than Path of Exile 2, but I think if you have knowledge in Path of Exile 2, it'll help you with your journey in Path of Exile 1. That being said, I've helped many people who play Path of Exile 2 learn Path of Exile 1, so if you ever do play Path of Exile 1 and you have questions, feel free to show up here. You can go to the comment section of my YouTube. You can go to my Discord at any point, ask questions. I'm not here to make you feel bad for not knowing something, because there's a shit ton of stuff in Path of Exile. So anything that helps you play and enjoy the game, I'm willing to share my knowledge that I have. So if you like Path of Exile 2, you probably like Path of Exile 1. Yeah. Yeah. Incognito played Path of Exile 1 for the first time and Path of Exile 2 for the first time recently. And we're learning a lot of things that I just didn't tell them to do. And assuming that, it'll get done. And it just didn't get done, so. Give Kitty a treat. He's getting pets right now. I'll give him a treat in a second, Abby. But yeah, if you want to play some Path of Exile 1 and you have questions about it, if you're just a little nervous about it, ask stuff. There's no shame in asking questions. Thanks for the points. That button doesn't actually work. Num 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 points. Num 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 num. That made me jump. Do I need to turn the blurp sounds just down a little bit? I think someone said the divine sound also is too loud right now. Maybe I should turn the blurp sound just down a smidge. But if you need help picking out a build, I gotta scroll back up to see what remember what their name was. If you need help picking out a build, Cobra, let me know what builds you enjoyed in PoE 2, and I can probably help you narrow down some builds to play. Or if you just want to also play my build, then obviously you can just play my build. It's fine, you think? Okay, you think maybe it's just sometimes it's quiet and then people get spooked? The debate was a little too loud? Rocco, you're getting hair all over my face. Okay, let's put you down right here real quick, and we'll give you some treats. Our Defiance raining right now. I'm on console? Yeah, okay, so if you're on console, we don't have crossplay on PoE 1. So you'll be pretty much only stuck on the console market, and console market for PoE 1 is not the best place. It's mostly played like SSF, because the market is really small for trade players. So it might be a bit of more of a pain point. But yeah, like Marshall said, the controller still feels fine. It's just the market won't be. If you're used to trade in PoE 2, market's not gonna be great. That being said, if you're playing like SSF or you're fine playing with a little smaller market, then you're gonna be fine. Also, if you play PoE 2 a lot, you'll know that their market, if you do play trade, hyperinflates to crazy prices really quickly. At least on PC, it doesn't do that for PoE 1. PoE 2 crossplay? Yeah, PoE 2 has crossplay. That's why I keep putting PoE 1 crossplay on my bingo card every league. Because PoE 2 already has it, so I'm just hoping one day they move it over. I think someone said that the reason that they're having issues moving it over is because PlayStation's kind of being, or Sony's being a little bit of a dick. There are PoE 2 cosplayers, yeah. You should see the Adziri cosplayers. Sony dicks? No way. Yeah. The PoE 1 because Sony's assholes? Yeah. Wow, really? Yeah. That's the same reason, like, so Sony is like the worst company of the consoles and like PC things at wanting crossplay. Like, if you, even like Helldivers 2 can't play, like, can't crossplay with Sony. You can crossplay with like Microsoft, like Xbox and stuff, but you can't do it with Sony because Sony just doesn't want to allow it to happen. Xbox is also shit in general, but their crossplay stuff is usually better. Or like they're more willing to do crossplay than Sony is. Keep hearing cosplay? Yeah, don't cosplay a Sony, chat. Smile. Buddy, you can't just like rest your head on the keyboard and put your whole weight behind it. We went over this yesterday. You're literally Here, there you go. Is that good? Hey Pika, how's it going? That means that guys, if you have any lower level charts that you don't want to run anymore, you can always throw them in the guild stash request tab. Pika will run them forever. Hannah's just spending all the time that she can in the moist delving. How can they pocket profits? I mean, they even start pulling out their exclusive titles from Steam and stuff, right? Sony's really big into the fact that like you have to buy a PlayStation for their brand kind of thing. It's oh, and the argument I imagine they make for why not to do crossplay is because if all your friends are on Sony, it'll force you to buy a PlayStation instead of you having your Xbox, and thus increase their sales. I don't think that's a good argument. That's the only feasible reason I can think of as to why they would do it. For profit reasons. That's just so troublesome. I mean, some people just don't have the I mean, the PC prices are obviously going not great right now either, right? With shit just getting super expensive for no reason. Just because corporations are greedy. And then there's also just the ease of console plug and play that is a lot more attractive to people than, worrying if your PC's turning on or not. So like I get it. PS will die after PS6. I mean, down by a lot. I mean, they're facing a lot of backlash with the whole digital only thing. They also had the issue with recently people weren't able to access their digital libraries for like a day. So people just couldn't play games because it was digital, because they're pushing, and like, if we're gonna go digital only, we just won't be able to play games when your shit doesn't work. That's fucking crazy. So, but I haven't bought a PlayStation in a minute. I didn't buy, that's not true. I bought a launch PS4. I think it's the last console that I bought. You know why I was down for a day? Because you were sending feet pics to everybody? PS5 was my last console? Because it's console gaming? Yeah. It got hacked? Well, good. Served. I would be here if it was a console. You wouldn't hear my dank memes. Classic. It's because it's console gaming. Yeah, I think console gaming is good. I think if prices ever return to somewhat normalcy, they probably won't because capitalism's awful. Like a Steam Deck, not Steam Deck, well, Steam Deck also, but like the Steam box thing that they made is a good way to kind of play PC, but as a console. I think Steam Deck is a great way to play, PC as a handheld. As much as people want to like, shit talk whatever about different companies, I think Steam is going out of its way to try to like make PC gaming more approachable. Yeah, I just think that the timing of the launch of it came in a bad time with like AI jacking up the prices of a lot of the parts for PC gaming, or companies just being greedy. There's definitely great appeal for like PC friendlier gaming stuff. So like the Steam Box, whatever it's called, I don't know what it's called. The Steam Box and the Steam Deck are great ways for them to try to like introduce new players into PC gaming with ease, consumer friendly equipment and whatnot. Rimworld on bed, holy. I wonder how Steam Deck friendly Rimworld is. Probably is pretty good actually, because I mean you can pause it a lot and stuff too. So I haven't tried playing it. We have a Steam Deck, but my wife just uses it. The reason we bought it is because she used to like Switch, but she wants to play like Stardew Valley and like other games, like PC games on a handheld. And so when they announced that, I was like, shit, yeah, dude. So we got her that. And then, honestly, if we were able to ever afford one of the Steam Box things, she would probably play that over playing on her PC. She loves laying in bed and just, like, having her controller and just hanging out, compared to having to sit in a computer chair and play games. What a vibe. Wasn't it also you have to connect to the internet play thing? Well, yeah, if you're in a digital only space, a lot of that requires you to then be connected to the internet at all times, kind of stuff. There's a whole lot of bad things with the whole like digital only mindset. So, like I said, I don't own physical media in my games. I have Steam, right? But that's like a choice that I make, and usually I buy the Steam games on like an extreme discount. I'm not paying like constantly $60 plus for every Steam game that I play. So like I don't mind that it's digital only for this because I'm buying like I got a great game for like $3 the other day, kind of thing. Like that's great. Okay, if I lose it one day, I lost $3. Oh no! I would do everything from bed if I could. Based. Play War from your phone. I couldn't imagine that. It's super fun to play. The movement is already pretty fast and insane. I can't imagine playing it on such a tiny screen. You don't need an Elder Shield? No, I need Shaper Shields. Anything that can replace my cool minion one that I dropped. I need to roll the Energy Shield on block. So if you get any Shaper Shields, I need those. That being said, pretty much, I don't know how much space you have in your own stash tabs. But I have like multiple quad tabs, so I've just been throwing everything that's like an influence item into there. You never know what someone might need one day. But if you don't have that space, then obviously don't do it. Also, don't forget you can put stuff on Faustus too. If you have merchant tabs, people can use Faustus to buy stuff from you. So obviously don't set it for like real insane prices. Put it down for like, you know, an wisdom scroll or some shit like that. $20D. Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna buy that one then. Probably not gonna make a sale. Six links, anyone? Oh, there's a Despot Axe. I know it's not necessarily the axe you want, Incognito, but it is a Despot Axe that's 6-linked, if that helps you. I'm level 82 as well. You can always get that as a starter thing to craft on. $82, sad they want $83, I believe. You got the Cage Scry. Do they need 83? Let's go look. Yes, 83 is the breakpoint for physical damage. So I would imagine 83 is the one they want. But in a Pirate League, still not maybe not be the worst. Like, it's better than nothing if you need the 6-link, right? So, always an option for just using for now. 82 6-link is still better than like a level 70 6-link that you might have. Yeah, they're playing Bleed Bone Shatter, so they're using like the Thunder Axe anyway. Despot Axe is amazing for regular Bone Shatter though. Also, what's up, Fipple? Good morning, good day, bud. Upgrades or perfections? Yes, progress, not perfection. That's the motto of Path of Exile for the stream. Progress, not perfection. Good day, good evening, good afternoon, good morrow. I'm still on a trash 6-link body. Yeah. Are you leaving, Scroochy? You going to bed? If so, good night, bud. Yeah, I upgraded to like the tier 1 base, but it's a 5-link. But I really just wanted the defenses, so I was like, and my damage was fine. So I didn't want to wait for a better opportunity to appear. No pranked? I got jebaited. Yeah, I needed the extra defenses for my CI swap. I still technically need more defenses, but it's better than where I was at. I was at 3,000 when I first swapped, so... I'm a bad boy. I don't sleep early. What are you gonna do, spank me? No. No, I'm not gonna do that. Does 1400 evasion, 300 ES body because it's 6-link, but it got counted as bad. I mean, it's not bad if you're going CI. You don't use the life mastery? Oh no, don't spank me. Chat, get it together. And yeah, obviously, if you're a hybrid ES life user, that'll be a little painful, but again, if it's an upgrade for you for now, then it's still worth it. If you need the extra damage or whatever you might be getting from the 6th link and the extra defenses. It might make up for the loss of like 100 life or whatever it might be for you. Chat's so horny on main. Yeah. That's just Scroochy and Abby though. What just happened? Oh, he vanished himself? I can see the messages still. Yeah, that's right. We're two different people. You know what? Abby is, when I was playing Warhammer, or not Warhammer, son of a bitch, too many war games. When I was playing Warframe, she was like, that game is so much prettier than when you played Path of Exile. So maybe they are the same person. He said she wasn't spouting Excalibur propaganda. So there's a difference there. Frick. No, you gotta do the frick emote. I love it. Yeah, it's like Hannah's favorite emote to spam. Almost every time Hannah enters the chat, it's a frick. Oh, right, I need to optimize my filter. What? There we go. Chaos Orb. But Hannah, this is the dry delving. So while you're doing moist delve, this is dry delve. Your build's not bad at it, especially early on delving. You have a good recovery. It's a circle you can stand in. You can't deep delve into it, but you can go down to like 500-600 pretty comfortably, I think. You have to buy stash tabs again? No, if you have them in PoE 1, they will transfer over to PoE 2. As long as the equivalent stash exists, right? So, like, your currency tab will transfer over, your, like, map tab or Waystone tab will transfer over, that kind of stuff. Like, for instance, in PoE, we have Blight. No, it'll work both ways. It go like some people in chat, it goes both ways. It goes from PoE 2 to 1, and it will go from PoE 1 to 2 if it has the same thing. So if you have a currency tab in PoE 1, it'll go to PoE 2. If you buy a map tab in PoE 2, it'll go to PoE 1. As all MTXs are shared, including tabs, if it has the equivalents in the game, in both games. What do you mean some people in chat? I mean some people in chat. I thought it was pretty clear. Thanks to that, I got 2x map tabs and 2x currency tabs. But yeah, GGG, the developers of Path of Exile, are really good at trying to make sure that if you spend money on the game, it's definitely you get like a value from it. So usually you buy a supporter pack for $30, you'll get $30 of their premium coins as well as MTXs that come in the supporter pack, right? And then they'll have those sales, and MTXs that can transfer over will transfer over. Their idea is for eventually everything to mesh together, but obviously certain things don't exist in one game and the other. Like we don't have shit. I'm trying to think of the word. We don't have Plant Druid in PoE 1, so like Plant MTXs won't go over PoE 1 unless they add it later on. I doubt it, but you get the vibe, right? That's true. Your currency tab, you can just have 2 tabs now where you can fill up all your transmutes and your wisdom scrolls. You have all the extra space now, especially since they doubled the stack size in the tab. You can have so many transmutes and so yeah. Well, now it's 10,000 because they doubled it this patch, Fipple. So it's 10,000 each tab now. for ults, not for everything, but for like ults and like pretty much everything is doubled. No, Pledger is my shit. Pledger is also my shit. That's my favorite build in Path of Exile 2 right now. I don't play Path of Exile 2 as much as I play 1 because I'm waiting for it to launch in 1.0. But last patch where it was first announced for Druid, I played Plant Druid Oracle. Fucking loved it. I played it again this patch that just happened. Fucking loved it again. Ah, frickin' love Plant Druid. There's no Druid in PoE1. Breaking your heart a little bit, I know. But no Werebear, no Werewolf, no Raven. Plant Druid feels like RF. RF is a very cozy build. I wouldn't say it's really equivalent though, because I feel like you press way more buttons on Plant Druid than you do on RF. RF is obviously feels like Ravenous Flock in PoE2, the new minion RF thing they introduced this patch. Smile. Yeah, like 3 buttons now. I love it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I was worried you wouldn't enjoy it. Because there's some people who I've introduced to Righteous Fire, and they just don't like the playstyle because it's very kind of stale. But it obviously is a very strong build and has a lot of support for it for new players. And it's very cozy. But there's a small number of people in the world who like more active playstyles. I'm like, we'll go play a piano build. We tried slams. You can press 4,000 buttons with slams. Why I didn't play it? It's more passive than I like. Yeah, so like Incognito is one of those weirdos who like pressing buttons. Oh yeah, Chieftain itself as a class is one of the coziest ways to League start. Because if you pick the right Ascension nodes, which you should, there's no reason to play Chieftain if you're not picking these two, you only have to worry about fire and chaos res. You don't have to worry about lightning or cold because all your fire equals one of those. So you just have to worry about your fire and chaos res. And the more fire res you have, usually you get a fire mastery for, like he said, get regeneration. So like Chieftain is a very good, like, I just want to be a cozy League start kind of class. Yeah, defensive plus the booms, yeah. We've me and Marshall even theory crafted at one point a cold dot chieftain because we'll use the cold mastery where cold overcap cold res equals more cold dot multi, and with chieftain you would just invest in both fire res and cold res so that the fire res is turning to cold additional cold res while also stacking cold res, so you end up with a shit ton of cold res. So we had an idea for cold dot chieftain, and I just never actually tested it out yet. But that was when we were going through every ascendancy and talking about, could it cold dot? Honestly, maybe I should make that into a YouTube series. Do it cold dot, chat? Will it blend? Yeah, exactly. Am I running the cold dot chieftain just for funsies? If you end up doing it, let me know how it goes. You'll have better access to attack block in your area as well. You can also go like shrink stacking and pick up Iron Will for a little bit extra spell damage. Yeah, so lots of like little fun stuff. Got like 15k sulfur for finishing that voyage. I use an annulment orb to craft my shield. And the annulment orb, all flame crafting, costed me like 36,000 sulfur. So it gets a little pricey once you use like the fancier currencies in the all flame. I drained all my sulfur juice. Hello, what's up, Mick? Oh yeah, I was talking about doing a occultist cold dot because a lot of people will play who come want to play cold dot. They talk about like the old days of occultist reigning supreme for cold dot. They want to know. They don't want to play like maybe they don't want to play golems. Maybe they're just tired of playing elementalists because everyone's elementalists. And I was like, maybe I should just do a occultist test. And I was thinking about doing a staff because the staff's rebuffed. And you can go to like power charge stacking. Oh, I can't show it on here because the cultist gets the node where it's +1 power charge. Power charges equal AoE plus damage, and you can go also like this right here for even more AoE, and go to like staff blocking, that kind of stuff. So I think a cultist could be kind of cool as like an alternative way to cold dot. Plus, you get the Val Bastion node, which gives you a lot of ES based on your. The biggest thing stopping me from wanting to do staff though is that there's no good way to get ES on block on a staff other than the mastery. But the mastery is specifically you only get the ES on block if you're blocking a spell. So if you block an attack, you only get life. If you block a spell, you only get ES. I wish it was just generically when you block, you recover both of these things. And that would make it like really good. I would love that. Hello, Windows. Good day, good tomorrow, good evening, good morning, wherever you are. Well, early game, no robust cold dot, so we gotta either twink or play fire dot until at 50. I mean, if you just straight beeline it, right? You just go like out this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's say you go through here for a little bit, like 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You're still ending up here around when Wintertide does. If they travel normally. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So you could technically still enter here. You miss the early spell damage you get from like here. But you'll gain like an extra like little tankiness and some cast speed and stuff. It's little damage from here. Well, I mean, this gets the same. You'll both have the same thing, but yeah. So you could technically, your Act 1 will hurt, but you could power through it and still play Wintertide in Act 2 and probably be fine. Oh, I'm just gonna answer the phone. Yeah, you can just do the same leveling that RF does if you really want to. Because RF doesn't really get a lot of benefit early on, right? And they don't get their Righteous Fire until Act 2 when you would be Wintertiding. So it's kind of the same power spike that RF would feel. Just with like different pathing. Because you're both hitting you're getting RF and hitting the brand power spike at the same time. So I would say it's about the same as like RF. Even without twin gearing. Act 1 slams do? Yeah, you can just technically do slam. I think some people do slams instead of the rolling magma thing for RF. Instead, even if you want to slow down a little bit and just do the same like tanky leveling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is kind of a wasted node other than just summon strength. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So you'll be a little bit behind doing that. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So you're like six levels behind or whatever. 6 passes behind. If you wanted to be a little bit tankier instead of pathing through the all attribute nodes early on. And then still by the mid to end of Act 2, you'll be Wintertide. Don't you think about Twink? Yeah. Actually, I was just more of theory crafting like League start situation where Twink isn't possible. Unless you're just League starting late and your friends have all the gear for you. I don't really want to explore cities unless they're blue cities or they have like a boss that I care about. So I'm not going to go there. Blue cities are the only ones that drop anything unique to delve, which are the golden jewels. Uh, they said during like the previous league launch thing that this is the last technical league. They'll probably do a big patch and like an event or like an economy reset, but like this is the last league mechanic that they're introducing before 1.0. So they might do a big balance patch and have like an event for it that like changes like resets the economy kind of thing. But it's the last full league that's being introduced before 1.0. Yeah. Yeah, like they'll probably still add stuff like that. But like no, the league mechanic thing is pretty much what it is. They're not adding new league mechanics. They might add like new items. I doubt they're gonna add for anyone who might get their hopes up. I doubt they're gonna add any other classes or ascendancies kind of a thing. They might add like new items as far as like uniques goes, but don't expect swords to show up and be usable. Well, they already show up, but don't expect them to be usable. All right, I'll be back. Chair, entertain the stream. Do. I'm back. Ugh. Dances. Stinky. You're stinky. Get 'em. Jump 'em, chat. Maybe stand. All right, Abby, you gonna be standing as well, right? Right, Abby? Sure. I don't trust that one. I don't know if I can tell the difference between Cold Snap having the extra stuff on it and not, but it's honestly not hurting me other than having to press another button and then not the, I guess the afflictions do hurt, right? Um, so I don't know how I feel about it yet. We're gonna vibrate chat. We're gonna be standing. And we're gonna make sure Abby's standing. So Abby better start vibrating as well. Bye, Hannah. Beyond, that's like the area of the map, as far as my understanding. If you look at all of them, they have like certain little areas, and the yellow ones usually are like special, if I remember correctly. The golden yellow ones. I don't know specifically what Diving Shoals is, but I have other ones that are like that in this in statement. But that's how you know certain events happen. Like for instance, the boss area is called Keisha's Rest or whatever kind of thing, and you'll see that on there. If Kaz, you have one of the boss ones. Can you at some point link it to the show? What the boss one looks like? It's the Merc one. Okay, so it might be the Merc one then, because there's like an Abyss one that I have as well. I forgot what it's called. It's called like something Abyss. It's like Deep Abyss or some shit like that. That's very similar. I can show you mine afterwards. Yeah, see, Kishara's Rest. That's the boss one. So it's like it's a unique mechanic for that chart. That being said, should yeah, that's the boss. All right, I'm gonna go make sure I vibrate those nuts. So let me go one second, chat. Fine, if you want to do that, put it up in the fridge. All right, chat. I went to vibrates. Is that they're vibrisen. Oh, can I have the farm? He's gonna get. There's no way Shadow gives you those. Trade nerd. Wait, thank you, Faz, for showing us that you're a trade nerd. He's not playing the league. Can't maybe. We'll sleep a little time. Sure you are. See you in a couple hours, Scrooshy. Good night, buddy. But yeah, coursing current currently isn't in the game. So we'll have to decide between giving up shock or giving up Heart of Destruction. I might give up Shaper of Storms and just switch to Skitterbots for my shock until I can go Dark Monarch Helmet. Oh no, chat. I was like, this is going to end a bit poorly. Spirit Oral Scepter. Yeah. You know how it is. Yeah, we might do Skitterbots to try out the new domain and get off Shaper of Storms. I'm gonna need more reservation efficiency to do that. Any dagger builds? Daggers are some of the most underpowered things right now for like an attack dagger. You could use rune daggers on spellcasters because rune daggers are for spellcasters, but attack daggers are actually one of the weak points right now in the game, which is why they buffed up some of the bases this league, because they usually get outpaced by just claws. That being said, if you want to play like a dagger-esque kind of claw dagger build, look up Viper Strike of the Mamba for like a poison dagger build. Pathfinder and Assassin versions, I think, are the more popular too for it. Viper Strike of this! No problem. So there are like unique daggers that people will use for builds that have unique effects. So like Cold Iron Point is a very good example. It gives +3 levels. You can't deal like you can't do like elemental damage like that. Roughly Cold Iron Point, similar, but obviously a little bit different. Binos, I think, is a dagger, if I remember correctly. And that's one of the only ways to do poison prolif if you're not a Pathfinder. So like stuff like that, like unique daggers will have more uses than just a normal dagger would. Viper's awesome. Can't wait to get my Binos. Yeah, you gotta get that. How are you farming your Binos? Because that's a tier 0 unique, I think, right? So a little bit painful to get natural drop. Is there a div card that gives it, or what are you doing? Gazi, didn't you drop a map last night? Did we ever run it? There was a map that I want to say you dropped and we were like, oh, we haven't done it yet. Did you ever do it? Was it Future Cloister? Shit, I don't remember if we did it or not. Life is an abyss. Paige has it for div card? Oh yeah, so you Power's Trial. I think it has a craft. Yes, Power Trial has a trial. There we go. So Farm Cage, it gives you both the option for Mage Blood and Binos. This would be a good one to scry over onto another place. And everything. So this would be a good way to get Binos, probably. I'm not sure how hard it is to get that card, but a little bit easier than it is just naturally drop it, I suppose. Coward's Trial, that's what it was. Yes, and it has the prefixes can be changed. Okay, when you do want to run that, let me know. I would love prefixes cannot be changed. Oh yeah, definitely. Is that the last one that has a crafting bench option that I need? It looks like it. I'm down right now. Alright, let me finish this. Oh, did I finish the delve already? Oh, I can pop out then. Boink. Boink. Wait for your unique map if you can. Oh, oh. Oh, Shadow's... Oh, wait, okay, wait, hold on. Shadow's running the bloodline thing. 1 second, chat. I'm going to go do the boss with Shadow real quick. I assume this is what he invited me for. How do I get in? How does multiplayer work with this? Okay, so he's saying I have to do the normal map to chart to be able to join in afterwards. Too bad Pika left. I was gonna say, how they done a party play before with this. Is he streaming? I want to go watch him do it. He's not streaming. Okay. Am I in blood stance right now? I've been in blood stance this whole time? Well, that doesn't help me. IGN, I don't have an IGN thing. Actually, profile will show my profile, and you can probably guess which one I am. My IGN is also right there on the screen if you just want to look at that. There's also the global channel where we're all talking at. If you want to join the global channel, you can always talk there. It works through leagues, so like private league can talk with trade and all that kinds of stuff. Wonder if Shadows was watching me. It's like, you fucked up clicking this thing. You piece of sh... I wonder if I have to like click on to join the bathysphere, the bathysphere, before he descends, and we descend together, kind of thing. Like, do I have to queue up, kind of thing? I've never done multiplayer charting / voyages yet. Has anyone done those? I know how it works. I'll just dance here for a bit. L2 multiplayer. Okay, not gonna lie, this is an actual fight. Ba, 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 ba. But how's your guys day going? Hippo, what are you trying to show me? You don't have an untouched soul? That's the ritual thing, right? I don't think anyone's farming ritual right now. Mine is tainted. What does that mean? Like corrupted? What do you mean by that? DSMR. Another double corrupt? I'm not into double corrupting right now. I don't have anything worth double corrupting, I guess. Well, I suppose. Well, I don't want to double corrupt my only Fileborn Tollborn, but I suppose double corrupting a Fileborn Tollborn could be cool. Because you can hit like some pretty weird mods now with the synthesis mods being added. Like explode. I mean, I don't think explode's super useful for me, but I mean, it's never a bad thing, right? Probably other better mods though. Let's go look at it. By that I mean I'm gonna go look at it, and you guys can't see it, and I'll just talk about it. Area effect wouldn't be bad. Cast speed wouldn't be bad. Can you corrupt +1 gems now? Because in that case, +1 cold gems would be a huge. If that's an actual corruption. So yeah, +1 would be the one to aim for. I need a bunch of Foulborn Tollborns. And we're just gonna start corrupting stuff and try to make it to a +1. And then we'll have the unnerfed Foulborn Tollborn, which is +4 levels. Go team. And such. There is the other. Is it Toll Fall, the one that gives like dot multi for power charge? So if we didn't want to go stabs, we could technically just do that as well. Do a Toll Fall wand. I'll try to do. I'll do it like this. That way I can see if he comes back. There you go. Yeah, so that one right there. So we can get that. It doesn't have plus levels on it though, so I don't know if it makes up for the lack of levels. Because literally, it also doesn't have exposure on it. Yeah, maybe not worth it. I'd be worth messing with. Alright, so we look at one-handed weapons, wands. I imagine they have the corruption updates on here now, right? Am I a PoE 2DB? I am a PoE 2DB. Wrong one. Like, wait, some of these words aren't real. So yeah, so see. You can get +1 to pretty much every spell type. Obviously, hitting the one you want would be a little painful. Like, you're more likely to get this stuff, which doesn't really help us. Cast speed wouldn't be the worst. Maybe skill explode wouldn't also be the worst, but it's kind of, we don't have a prolif, so the explode's kind of like whatever. It's mostly the plus spells would be huge. And I guess area effect, cast speed and area effect. Got this on Saturday. Essentia Sanguis. Bad. Not too bad to rock it from the get-go. Yeah, funny enough, this was one of the things I was looking at weird uniques to work with like Spellblade. This popped up as like an okay one because of the amount of flat it gives. But your shield attacks when not removed at full shield. Oh, so it's kind of like an overleech mechanic with Ghost Reaver. Pretty cool. Part of my Bino Assassin build. Focusing Bino one hand, this in the other one. A lot of attack speed too. Pretty sweet. Kind of sad that his that I didn't get into the fight. I really wanted to see how Drowning Domain works. Was like 14 div? Oh, that claw's 14 div? I don't think I've ever seen people use that claw. But then again, I don't play a lot of claw builds. Maybe it's just because I don't really play that build. In fact, last time I played like a melee-ish build, I don't even think I used claws. I think I used like daggers, and obviously if I was playing like broader duelists, I use like swords and like axes and shit. Bases. I haven't played like a claw or dagger based attack character in quite some time, if I recall correctly. There's possibility to play two of these and do CI Trickster Flicker of Power. What's the main draw to do Trickster? Just like the immunity to slows and stuff? Well, claws already give the ES leech, right? So you don't necessarily need it. Does it? Will this be my ship now? Is he in his own ship? Yes. It's kind of a little funky for co-op right now. Kind of boat, chat. Shadow just does so much fucking damage with his KF totems. How do we leave? Okay. Not a planned voyage with this. No, not that. Oh my goodness. Oh, I didn't know you could just click on the thing and then, like, kind of mess around with it. That's kind of cool. I don't have another little one. There we go. Did he get in? I don't think he's in. So, fill me in. Hi, Slinky. Sorry, I'm trying to do this boss thing with Shadow real quick. Give me all this loot. All this gold. Sorry, chat. I will read in a bit. I do apologize, but I don't want to waste Shadow's time. So I'm trying to... I feel pressured to move fast. But hi, Frostbite. Hi, everyone. North. Oh, it's the skull up there. I see it now. The eyes. I just need to not die, hopefully. That's like the main goal, but I am at 4 KES. This is the new boss battle thing. I'm helping with damage, chat. Oh god! I'm helping with damage, chat.
This belongs to the brine room. Run for your life if you know what's good for you. Lightning.
Oh god, what's that? What's it on my head? I don't know. I'm just throwing down brands and praying. Oh no! Oh no! Oh! All right, one of the, I think the snake's down, or the sea serpent. Ow! 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 Don't panic, buddy. You got this. Don't panic, buddy. Just stay nimble. Stay nimble. Catch your brands off the screen. Let's go. I need to drop stuff. I'm sorry about your staff. It's or your thing. It's not happening. Where is the bloodline? Up here. Excellent. Ooh! He snatched it. Worth it. Payment. I don't even know. I think it was some kind of all flame. That's pretty. My inventory was full of just random shit already, unfortunately. That's why I'm having issues. I wonder if it's just that, they don't have a click box. Oh. But how's everyone doing? Chatters? How's life going? I may or may not have brought a full inventory down here. Oh, it's a bad storm? Hopefully you're just safe and it's just like a little bit of rain and thunderstorm and not anything crazy like a hurricane or tornado kind of stuff. Alright, so Sundering Axes are definitely showing up now, at least. Get those alterations, we need them. Am I full? I'm full. Oh, I can't call this one up. Got it. This way. Why take loot when you can bring your own? Exactly. I'm just gonna leave loot down here for anyone else to come down and see it. Like I said, we didn't get the crab staff, unfortunately, or if we did, I didn't see it. I need him to know that I can't pick that up right now. Okay. He opened it before I could click the thingy. Turquoise amulet? Gross. Chromatic orbs. Juicy chromatic orbs, chat. Rich. It's gonna crush him, chat! It killed him. Yeet. Oh, he got a pearl too? No crab staff yet, Ghazi, yeah. Alright, we'll go back to sitting real quick. Just gonna be deleted if not. Why don't I just put it in a tab somewhere? Okay, so we need to put this here. Hey, talk to Valerie. Can I talk to Vesper now?
Look who it is. Makes my skin speak there. Oh, so long.
Please only find in the charts. Oh. Was she doing like a quest thing and I just like walked away from it? It's fine. Alright, we got an axe for incognito though. And then obviously I'll keep finding more to look for better ones, but this is a crafting base. Crafting base going in. Level 84. Thanks, Wet Delve. Defender type multiplier, corrupt item. All right. Vol Reap is what I got it. Let's look at this. I could have looked it up on POEDB, right? To just look it up, but it's way cooler just to throw that bad boy on and see what it's about. I don't. What skill's the Savage Barnacle skill? These are just my normal skills. Well, that putting it on didn't really help then, did it, chat? Didn't really help in the end. Maybe a buff? Oh. Is it Rigid Shell? No. Nothing. Let's go. Let's just go PVDB. It's we'll find information there. See blister. Creates a giant barnacle that continuously snaps at enemies, dealing offhand damage. Increase reduction attack speed. So it's a shield skill. But this is not a very good base. Even if those rolled 100, which I rolled pretty high on it. Because you can get like 3,000 pretty easily. Not easily, but like you can get 3,000. And this only goes up to about 2,000-ish, it looks like. Even after quality. There's a lot less damage. But how do I get the skill? Oh, it's a chance to trigger on killing blow with your offhand. So it's a buff that you get when you kill stuff, and you just get this on top of it. So as an example of, so this is like, I think it might be still okay with the less damage, but like, I assume you'd want to use this primarily with other shield skills. Yeah, chance to trigger on killing blow with your offhand. So you have to use shield skills, right? To use it. So you need like shield crush, shield throw. The divine one that I forgot about. Oh, I guess rares and uniques. Yeah, sorry. There's another line with rares and uniques. That's fair. Duration's this long. You have a maximum of 3 of them at once, so you can have 8 to 12. And see, this is 8 to 12 already. With a good base. This base is 4 to 6. I guess like just additional damage on top of what you're shield crushing and stuff. But again, it's a bad shield crush shield itself. So let's like enshroud this onto a better shield. Thank you. Let's like enshroud this onto a better shield. I don't know sure what good use it would be. You can obviously put supports in here to support it, right? To make it a little bit better, but 3 supports isn't going to make up for like the 6 supports you get elsewhere. Thank you, Abby. Bro, I just got 2 huge upgrades. I got Ghost and Chase that went from 400 to 700 armor, and I got a chest dropped with max life and a flat armor and rolled armor on it. Hell yeah, dude. That's huge. Getting tonky. Is Emperor's Vigilance a drop? Like a chance one? A global drop? Yes. So technically, yeah. I don't want me to go here. But then but then you run into the other issue, which is that the best shield thing is a Foulborn Emperor's Vigilance. The extra 20 quality is huge. And then, is that even part of the Enshroud modifiers? Like, can I get Barnacle Enshrouded? Is there a way to show on PODB what the Enshroud modifiers are? Barn. So you can get the Barnacle Enshrouded. But the difference in between a 40 and a 20 is like so big, I'm pretty sure. Because of the multiplicative values. All right. So we're at 2,200 and then 460. 2,500 and 539. Which I know doesn't sound like a crazy big number for a lot of people, but that is when you use Seething Fury. There's a large difference in those two things. So we put up a Shield Crush real quick. Just to showcase like DPS with no tree. We'll get a Vigilance. Right here. We'll get a Seething Fury. I need something on my tree, I guess, put Seething Fury on. I just loaded my other character up. It would have been probably a smarter thing to do. So if we're hitting for 48, yes, in a small sense, it adds not a crazy amount. Maybe usable. I mean, it's still a cooler effect. Maybe something worth aiming for. Too bad we can't at least 30 quality it. Like an Emperor's Vigilance, chance it to Emperor's Vigilance and have it be enshrouded on top of it. So there's no way to like really 30 quality once it's because you need to enshroud it over. Well, kind of cool. Went from 12k to 15k armor. Hell yeah, you starting to feel tanky? Is the build feeling better? Maybe you're having a little frustration early on. All right, so I mean, I just need to farm Legion and also this thing, and just slam the shields over and hope for the best. If we somehow get that enshrouded over, I'm 100% making a Shield Crush build. It's gonna be glorious. About waiting to do charting stuff at Valerie, I'm currently lost. Are you in like campaign, like leveling and stuff? So this is the new mechanic. This is like the new season stuff, so it's still kind of fresh for a lot of people. When you're in like maps or campaign, there'll be like little troves where you pick up charts, like these things. Also, oh, never mind, you're on console. So you'll get these charts. You'll grab this chart out of your chest if you have it in the chest automatically. You'll bring it to Valerie, or you don't have to bring it to Valerie anymore, but you can. You can just go straight to the bathysphere if you want to, or bathysphere. You just put the chart in here, and you hit descend, and then you'll run down there. You'll get like 6 or 7 lanterns, or I'm not sure is that level 5. You'll get a number of lanterns placed down. I would suggest talking to Valerie and turning on auto lanterns unless you want to manually place your lanterns. I like auto lanterns because I'm lazy. And then once you do enough charts, you can talk to Valerie and plan a voyage, which is the bigger kind of event. The charts are small areas. The voyages are bigger, or like all the charts combined, however you lay it out. Let me know if that didn't help you or anything like that. If you need questions. If you don't have any charts, like I said, once you're in campaign, there'll be a little bit like little either chests or barnacles kind of a thing growing up, like coral. Can I see it on here still, or is it gonna be like you're too high level for here? Stop trying to find things. I think the first one you see is in mudflats, right? I'm not seeing the marker right now, so I'm just kind of looking for the marker. Do you have a little soft spawn? Okay. I'll go into a map and I'll show you kind of what it looks like on the map. And it should be a similar thing found out throughout the campaign. I'm gonna do Cage. I'm gonna try to get Cage scried. Since that helps with Binnos, which we want a couple Binnos in the league, and it also helps with Mage Blood hunting. I will say though, I hope I drop it on Cage quick, because I hate this map. This is one of the bad maps that are not great at doing breach in unstable breaches. There's a shrine behind you. It's too late. I'm not going back for it. What's done is done. I need to start farming rituals also to just help Beyond get his stuff that he needs for his character. Before Beyond starts yelling at everybody for not having his items. Starts like stalking streamers for their loot. Where's my loot? Yeah. We farmed Beyond a lot last season, so he's trying to farm us now. Oh, I need to ask Shadow to show me his breach tree for shield hunting. I'm getting a bunch of ultimatum scarabs for you though. By farming blue altars. Okay, so see, you can kind of see it on right now. That little green thing. There'll be like that little lantern. Is my head covering it? No, it's not. And then that's the league mechanic. So when you walk up to it, it'll be like a treasure chest like this. It'll be either a big like coral shell thing. There's like a couple of variations of it. And so you just click on this, You do whatever it requires. Like, some of them have fights like this to happen. Some of them are just like, they just drop the loot automatically. And then you can open the chest, and then you'll get these charts. And these charts are the ones you use on the league mechanic. Last time I give a T0 away to at Fishy. What'd you give Fishy? You got my gloves. Is it something stinky? Like stinky gloves. Slink gloves. Got it. Okay. I thought it was gonna be something with like a rare name that randomly generates is like super stinky fist. I'd be like, why I oughta? Oh shit! The unique map. I forgot. That's oh my god, that's on me. Why didn't no one say something sooner? Alright, let me finish this map real quick. 1 second. Brief hold. Gazi, are you ready to do the unique map or no? Because Gazi's the one that has the map, so it also depends on him. What happened to the Herald ring? It went poof? Like, did he have the full Herald of the Hive ring? Or did he just have, like, one of the rings? Do they have more Lost Unities? You could probably just grab one if they have extras laying around. They don't have extra ones. I lied. Wait, it does say instant buyout. Okay, so not. I know Chafe was running a lot of the breach things yesterday. I'm pretty sure. Alright, let me finish this boss right here, and then I'm ready to go. If y'all want to send me an invite and start building the party, I'll be there. Fortunately, we did not get lucky and get our scrying orb. So we have to play this thing again. I'll leave this party. What's wrong, person? But Fishy rolled to another character already. And then Seb also was doing it, which is the assassin, right? Meet in Gazi's hideout. Gazi's gonna roll it. Gazi, you have 3 other slots if you want to invite other people. Or do you want me to handle inviting of people? What are we doing again? I don't have the item to link, actually, now that I think about it. It's Coward's Trial, right? I think we're full now. Sorry, Beyond. Just one one slower. Load it up, Gazi. get this bread. Make sure everyone loads in before I go anywhere. Alright, we're all here. Try not to die. Because of the things on the bottom. If you die, though, you want completion, just stay dead. You know, I don't know why I'm casting stuff. I can't see shit. I'm sure whatever's dying is being handled by someone else. I'm just gonna sit in my corner over here. Oh, Sundering Axe. Got that for your boy. Oh, Sundering Axe. Got that for your boy. Forbidden Tome. Who's running Sanctum in our group? We don't necessarily need it. It's only for Vault of Vol Orbs, really. Well, there are like unique jewels and stuff there, right? But I don't know if we need Vault of Vol Orbs right away. It could be like a much later thing to worry about. I'm just gonna cast Cold Snaps and live La Vida Loca. How do you see anything? Gazi's living on our prayer mapping. Whoa, he's halfway there. That's the neat part. You don't. It's like someone's doing. Is that Preferate? Is Danny doing Preferate? Hurting for a Squirt is doing Arc. I'm guessing Reaper King is just obviously playing Reap. I thought he was. I honestly thought he was playing like Guardian Reap first. Oh no, Gazi left the area. Gazi! Alright, buddy, well, I'll have the craft for you. Oh, he probably disconnected from the internet. He's probably not here. I'll have the craft for you. So if you ever need the craft, let me know. I can craft it for you. If we don't find, until we find another one at least. Obviously, you have to provide the divs. Just in game? That sucks. I'm sorry, buddy. I knew I should have saved one spot. I'm so sorry. But at least you helped some other people out. Like I said, you have me, and you also have Seb who can help out because we're in the guild, and then obviously Catfish can help you as well until we find another one at least. If you ever need to do the craft.
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
Alright, here's some... Did I already take his base? He did. Here's a fresh base. And here's this one. And then I'll pick up some more and I'll just keep them in my thing. But these are 2 bases for you if you want it. Oh, this is for me, right? 2 bases for you if you want it.
Hello.
I'm not going to worry about divine spamming this until I need to go gold stacking. And make sure it doesn't already exist before I divine spam it. Because I'm not going to gold stack right away. So I'm going to hold off onto that one for a bit. I do appreciate the thing. If you want it back, let me know, though. Alright, other things I wanted to do. We talked about drowning domain. We wanna test out drowning domain. And I guess the easiest one to give up would be hard destruction 4 now. That would have to work about reservation to fix in the Shipper of Storms, but I'll probably do the Shipper of Storms stuff later. Wrong one. So let's take off hard destruction. Lose a good bit of AoE, but it's gonna be okay. Damage overtime multiplier and drowning domain. Oh my god, look how big it is! So it is kind of like it is on you. So essentially, it's huge. That's what she said. She would never say that, chat. She would never say that, chat. Incredibly small. She would, just not to me. Base. So the idea is you build up brine on a tough target, and then ideally you blink away kind of thing. Obviously, like, all the weaker stuff doesn't really matter too much. But like on like a single target like boss or like a pinnacle kind of a thing, potentially cooler. Also, the fact that it loads up is really nice. Let's buff the boss a little bit, huh? I'm hung like a tuna cat, 1 inch long and 3 inches around. Oh, tuna can, I assumed what he meant. Like, what's tuna cat? The fuck? Typing is hard. It's okay, we're PoE players. Typing and reading are difficult. Also, you're playing like a strength-based character. You only Oonga Boonga and run. Or Leaf Slam, rather, I guess. This is also like the worst map to have a Delirium Mirror in. It's literally just running back through itself. I'm just gonna keep picking the boss mirror, the boss altars. I want to make him beefy so I can try to test out the barnacles. The Drowning Domain. Domain expansion. Drowning Kawaii. Does this scale with my AoE? So I wonder, does my scaling of Golem, for Flame Golem, also make the AoE bigger? I would imagine so. Then at what point do you not want them to be part of the Drowning Domain, you know? Like, please, go away from me so you can lose your life. Oh, yeah. Leave the party so I don't mess with people's ping. Oh, Penny left. Penny's, like, across the pond, so they were getting lagged playing with us over here. Catfish, obviously, or fish cat? Tuna and catfish are different fish. I don't think I've ever had fried tuna fish, but I have had fried catfish, and it's fucking delicious. But I'm just a good old Southern boy, so. What do you expect? Rematch. You're about to get into my Drowning Domain. Alright, leave it. Oh, it did. Popped him. It's kind of like a call, chat, for damage over time. He lost a third of his health there. The second he left that domain, or he left the domain, he just fell over. Watch. Oh, he didn't take a big chunk. He didn't die, but he took a big chunk there. This one didn't drop shit. You're gonna have a Shadow crashing out. Yeah, he already told me. We made a whole joke about how it was gonna be like, I thought it was gonna be a rare that has like a weird name, like Stinky Fist or something like that. It was just Slink Gloves. Don't say catfish? No one would ever say that. Yeah, they did. No one would ever say that. Oh god. I wish I could just permanently disable that. In fact, you know what? Actually, I can. Stop attacking me for a second. I'm trying to do... Let me do something. Where's the input key for going into... trade? Can I disable the trade key? No? What is it again? Is it... The money signs trade. But like, I still I can disable, unfortunately. We summoned him, chat? Yeah. So based. Bummer. So for voyages, do you know if you spawn bottom left or bottom right if you're looking at the voyage planner pages? So when last one I did, I spawned bottom left. I haven't been paying attention closely, but when we were doing the boss run, I had put my thing thinking about spawning in the middle, but I spawned bottom left, which is the opposite of where I want it to be. So if you do one and it spawns you bottom left, then I think it's always bottom left. But the one I did today was bottom left. I don't know if it's always that way because I haven't tested it out a crazy amount. My thing froze. My game's having a little fit right now. I guess I press the button that I need to press. The ship is on the... No one looks at pictures. Alright, Marshall says it's on the bottom left. Yeah, he disconnected the recipe, yeah. He disconnected the middle of the thing. So, I told him that I'd help him do the craft if he, if we don't have another one anytime, by the time he needs the craft. And I was like, worst case scenario, Catfish also is going to get it, and then Akuna / Seb also has it. There's pictures saying you are here. We don't know how to read, chat. Oh, you bought it from Kirak? Yeah. I don't know how many times I've, you know, I'm gonna make a just like a command that says PO players don't know how to read or something like that, but they won't be able to read it, chat. So it's not gonna even work. No one's gonna know. No, from an anomaly? Oh, from, what's his face? Cadis or whatever? Brandis? Saw someone who had a headhunter, but it would cost them like 16 million gold or whatever because they re-rolled so many times. I think you can like just go farm gold and come back, so it's like a headhunter no matter what, right? But kind of funny. Hey, you help crafting gloves? What kind of craft are you trying to do? So after this fortress, I'm definitely down to help you out and give you like what steps I would take. Where's my drowning domain at? Can I have a drowning domain in the fortress? I mean, your best bet for that would just be getting some Chaos Fracture or Dex Fracture or Lightning Fracture from Breach Tree, probably. Getting all three would obviously be a little painful just to roll naturally. Because there's all three suffixes. You could probably get two pretty easily, but getting three is very lucky. Have to run Breach? Yeah, most likely. Like I said, you should be pretty good at Breach with Vol Arc, right? Did they nerf it like crazy? I mean, it's nerfed, but it's still like the best way to get Fractured Gear in an SSF environment. In my opinion. Like, even the Juicers are still running it for their gear. And obviously, Uniques. A lot easier to get fractures that way than it is to just find fracturing orbs and hope to get the fracture you need. You know? Yeah, I'm currently farming fractures for body armor right now. I'm trying to get a new chest piece. But I do occasionally do just get armor and stuff like that, like or gloves and like boots. And I'm farming for resistance fractures. So what base are you trying to get on? Are you trying to go on pure ES? Or are you going on armor ES, evasion ES? Because I'm going for, well, technically I'm not going for anything right now. I don't have the points to specialize into a certain type. Armor ES? Okay. Might actually have an armor ES, like fracture type glove already. Oh, maybe I think mine's boots that I found. I'll look afterwards, but it's also on the market in case you wanted to just search the market for fractures and see what's on there. I'm a little bummed out my drowning domain's not on right now, or maybe it's just a visual glitch, but it's missing either way. I wonder if it's just bugged and it can't work inside of the breach fortress. They also move the arms back so you can't see as easily to where they're being blocked. You have to like go down a little bit first. As we're going up here. Man, I don't really want drone domain here. Honestly, drone domain's mostly for like tanky rares, boss killers. It's like it's a dot color. And I don't really need a call against just hordes of breach monsters. Because it does, I don't think it does anything very suitable to people inside your domain other than just give them the debuff. I'll also read it again though. Yeah. You don't take increased damage or anything like that. It's literally just like a call. That being said, I also like this one. Mostly because it gives you the increased effect of lightning and cold ailments. The other parts don't matter as much. Like, we don't care about they're reducing armor or evasion because we're not really hitting. We also don't care about getting physical as extra cold and extra lightning because, again, that's not really what we're doing here. But yeah, pretty cool. I mean, this is a good way to help with fizz mitigation, I suppose. Penis brand? Yeah, penis brand. Too much clutter. I think I finished this map already. It's just cleared out because of the visual glitch earlier, right? Joe Domain's still not on. Can I have those uniques? Sure. Are you in the Premier League football? I got Cold Red's boots here for anyone who needs that, and that's pretty garbage. Nope, SC Trade. Well, you can't really have them then, buddy. Is there a quest I need to be following? I'm up at Ledge and I'm going the wrong way. But you're good. Ledge is correct. There is, if you want like help as like a guidance thing, there's like different tools people use. Like I want to say Exile UI has like a quest tracker thing for you to know which things go. But like yeah, Ledge is correct, and then you're just kind of going forward to climb and then prison, but like doing like the quest as you go. But that Exile UI, I want to say it has a PoE 2 quest thing and a PoE 1 version. So if you don't use that already, and you want help with like questing in both games, that's one people I see use a lot. I don't use it because I've played this game for 5,000 hours at this point, so I kind of just wing it. But for people who are new, like you, it's really useful. Or even people who want to like speed up their times, because you don't have to be new just to want to make yourself feel a bit faster at things. All right, my drone domain's back. Like it was a visual glitch in that map.
Greetings. Till next time, shall we keep, Savior?
All right, we're going to get another one up to the front. Sometimes getting full. Speaking of town stuff, I do need to work on my town. So I probably should go do that. Okay, I haven't actually started my town yet. I do need to do it because first let's go to Breach. Because you get a lot of gold from the mechanics, so you can definitely run your maps really early. So your map is really early.
The Genesis tree accepts.
I could probably. I don't think you get any more points. I think you only get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I think that's the limit, right? 16 is where you're at now. You don't get the extra points anymore. So to focus, if I take 1 point off, I can do less dexterity. It might be helpful. Which point would I like the least? Honestly, maybe I just don't focus on armor. Take both these points off. And go into like additional. And then less dexterity.
Yes, just like that.
Light radius stackers. Anything that shows up, I'll just put in here. I'll be cleaning up stuff later. Not really a thing I'm worried about right now. We don't have juice for stuff. Okay. All right, let's go. Oh, we have to go talk to him first. Shit. I think I'll talk to him in Act 6, right? Oh, I thought they were. I thought he was here, but I guess not. After campaign, epilogue, maybe? Power Shores? There he is. Also, did that answer your question, Cobra? If it wasn't, if I ever answer something and it's not clear, just ask for clarification. Again, sometimes I say stuff just thinking that some knowledge is like already known or like assuming, and it's not necessarily the best thing to do. So always feel like you can ask questions. Making maps for mappers? I mean, you could just alch them and send them. You don't have to do fancy maps right now. I mean, obviously T8s or 8 mods later will be really good. But like you don't have to do that right away, you know? Got him again. I don't remember what the thing is. Wait, can I only select 2 now? Did they change the scaling of this of how this works? I rewrote high quality by accident. Son of a. Alright, well, I got a mapper. 3,000 monies. Fuck you, mapper. That's another mapper. It's for. Got this guy. If you're going for blood, Fortress is better. Fortress, Hive. So the order Gazi told me, and it feels correct, is if you're going for like Hive blood, Fortress is the best. Hives are the next best, and then Unstable is technically the worst one for Hive blood. But it depends on what you're kind of going for. Right now, I'm just kind of I'm not my tree right now doesn't have a preference where it goes. So I didn't pick any of the specializing nodes. I just got the chance to do it, additional spawn stuff, and like more blood. I didn't specialize in a certain kind type, mostly because I wanted to do a bunch of other stuff at the same time. Like for instance, I wanted to grab Altered Prophecy to get Scrying Orb chances drops. I wanted to do shrines. I wanted to do mercenary stuff so I can help my Luminary buddies out with mercenaries, and then obviously wanted to do Delve, and then also Eater. So. Yeah, Unstable is probably better once you start juicing, yeah, because it's easier to run. So there's no, like, X character gives you this quest, Y character gives you another. No actual quests like PoE2. Oh, in town, there's quests. If you go to Lion's Eye Watch, there's quests. Like, over here on the right side, I have quests. So every once in a while, you should be going back to town and picking up quests. That being said, if you complete the quest without talking to someone, then like it'll still work. You don't have to talk to people most of the time, or maybe all the time, for it to be able to complete the quest, or like to do the quest. To turn in the quest, you always have to talk to people. Oh, Gary, that's 70 points? Hell yeah, dude. Let's fucking go. He's the best music chat. Yeah. Cruising along. Treasury's run out of gold. They're gonna be fine. I just got here. Already demanded money from me. I'm doing it to head up winning. Yay! Alright, let's put the mapper in here. Let's give him a little map to run just for the completion. Here you go, bud. You can run this tier 2 map since you're by yourself. Get in there. Get in there, little buddy.
What do you need?
Honestly, I'm just gonna put that guy into up here, and then I'm gonna ship the rest of them. I'm gonna fire the rest of them. Here you go. You can go make some wheat. I mean, my first map I did dropped me a divine. It happens. Let's fire these guys. Hire him for a little bit. Got another mapper. Another guy for... There we go. Disenchanter. I need to look up the the cheat sheet to see if I actually care about anything that's not like mapping. Like, do I actually want to send shipments off and like do dust, or just want dust and mappers? Because I don't want the freaking belt. You're not tricking me into doing it again. But I want to do at least the quest each time before I decide all that kind of stuff. So I'm gonna get everyone started. Yeah, what? Oh, it's just really. This made it to where it's really small. I was like, I don't get why I can't see the other stuff. It's just super compressed. That's so weird. So weird. That's true. Shipments can do this gear sometimes. I just don't know how much I want to. No crap stuff. Sorry, Ghazi. Womp womp. He's doing his best. Yeah, it's decent Gary too, but I feel like you would want to probably spec more into the King's March stuff to like send off like really good shipments. I mean, eventually I want tattoos or like rune graphs, right? So I probably should look into see where rune graphs come from. Like, which ones give me the things I want, right? All right, let's look at uniques. All the uniques that are in here are going to be going to dust. They've been sitting here for a couple days, so no one's definitely wanted them. If they did, tough. No, I don't know what to tell you. It's just tough. Unique rings I want to keep around. Because unique rings we can make a lore weave with. So I want to make sure to keep those. Just in case I ever want to use a lore weave. It's nice to have it, you know? Oh, I have a wound gift here. Oh, a tattoo here. I don't think it's set up for tattoos, apparently. Let's just put Project Slinky to have tattoos go to it. Tattoos would be settlers. A bunch of heist stuff in here too. Okay, I probably should. That's a problem for future Slinky. That's a problem for future Slinky.
What have you got?
Right, good enough. He had 20 hours of stuff. I'll worry about other stuff later. I'll clean tabs off stream. I'm not gonna clean tabs on stream. That sounds boring as fuck. Alright, we got a map running. We need to send a shipment. We need someone that can oh, I have someone for boats. I got the one guy. I still don't have anything to send yet, because, you know, obviously we just started.
We're not bloody paying you to lay them down.
Cool. Alright. Town started. Back to the cage farm. So the goal is we farm cage until we get our scrying orb. We get our scrying orb, and we have to put it on. We don't have to put it on. We're going to put it on. Let's see which ones are in right now. So if we look at it maps. So we could just go farm Cold River, I suppose, and not worry about moving things over, since it naturally has it. Also, Summit technically has it, so we could just go farm these naturally, I suppose. Summit's not the worst, but maybe we start farming like Summit and stuff. So Summit and Cold River are the ones. Glacier's not in the rotation this time. I don't remember which map I like better. I want to say Summit, so we're gonna farm Summit probably, and look for some Chilling Wind cards. And then we're gonna do a search real quick, in case anyone has any. I feel like the only person I spam is Chafed, and I pray that he's just not going to be bothered by the fact that I always message him. I assume that he's not bothered by it because he is the one who's making his tabs public. Chafed, I'm so sorry. Yeah, most of the things that I've traded or like gotten from other players has come from him, and a little bit of like raining and stuff. But like besides me, he's the only person really putting stuff in tabs that's like not just like insanely good items.
I offer no resistance.
His items are good, don't get me wrong. But I'm saying like he's putting in like a good basis for people to craft on and stuff. And he's been grinding at it for like 2 days now, where I've only grinded at it for 1 day.
So it's death you want.
Welcome to my drowning domain. Also, the Cruel Mistress, whatever the character is, really makes people kind of want to play a Void Sphere build. The Void Sphere of Rending can actually be used for pretty decent damage. So, I kind of think about maybe rolling into that as a second character, but we'll see. We're getting popped in. Oh, well, once you hit reds, especially like 14 plus, chaos damage is really big. So if you don't have any chaos res, you're probably going to get popped a lot. Do you have a lot? Are you max chaos res? It's at 2%. Yeah, okay. Make sure you're getting an amethyst flask. You should craft all your flasks, as you're playing Bone Shatter, should have like the gain charges. It should be similar to mine, to be honest. If you look at the extension, I think you can see how mine look. But it's like gain charges when hit by an enemy, because you're not playing an evasion character, so this is like you're going to be hit a lot. So you get a lot of charges. And have them used when full. In fact, actually, wait. I have an amethyst flask that's kind of already crafted that way. I was like, I don't need this anymore because I'm CI. So wait, I have a flask you can use that might help a little bit. It won't help all the time, right? But gain charges, and it's already got useful full on. There you go, right there next to your 2 things. Then I'll give you a little bit of chaos res. But getting amethyst rings, they have a base chaos resistance on them, and then getting them with like extra chaos rolled on it is the best way to like kind of tap your chaos res early. If you farm harvest, you could reforge chaos, and that's like a good way to kind of like roll early rings. Hey, we leveled. I still haven't done used this point. I don't know what I want to do. I don't have clusters, so I don't want to go to another cluster yet. I could go here, but again, I'm not in clusters, so I'm not really getting endurance charges yet. I need to get a small cluster with like attack block on it, and I think you can get a block plus gain endurance charge notable. So I need to do that. Maybe I'll save this point. No, I'm gonna see after this. I'm gonna try to remember after this map to look for see if anyone has any of those attack clusters or attack damage block clusters. Oh, I already said I was gonna wait on that. I just saw a button. I was like, click button. And here we're looking for chilling winds. Big reason to farm this area is for the chilling wind. For those of you playing SSF and following the build, farming Summit or Cold River has the Chilling Wind diff card. It's a 4-set that gives you a level 21/20 Vol Cold Snap. For those of you in trade, you could, if the Vol Cold Snap 21/20 are expensive, check the price of the cards and just buy the cards instead. Just remember you need 4 cards, so. Which would show the debuff. Like, I don't know how many barnacles he has for the Drowning Domain, right? Oh, I can see it kind of on his life. I see it now. It's a little blue bar. Look at it. And then Cole. Oh, I did it too soon. But yeah, you can kind of see it. Okay. See, guys, you remember yesterday when you started getting frustrated with like the Maven thing you were doing, where she kept healing someone while they're in vulnerability phase? As long as they never leave my Drowning Domain, I just fill up their entire bar with barnacles. She heals them back up, they just fills back up with more barnacles, and then eventually I'll just cull them down from 100%. Big brain, chat. Okay, look, you can see how. Oh, okay. And next is a call for Dot. That means I just died there. Don't look at that part. I was watching to see it go down. But the next boss I fight, you can kind of see, but it builds up a little barnacle bar. I'm not sure what it's called actually. A drowning bar. And then when they leave your circle by you like blinking away or moving away, they take all that damage. They lose that life. Oh right, he teleports. I couldn't call him anyway because he has a forced interaction. Stupid. So essentially, on that thing where you had the Maven who was constantly healing the people back up, if they never left the drowning domain, I could just fill up their bar with it. But ow! Stop it! Okay, I don't want to show against this guy. This guy hurts. There he goes. He's dead. Hey, you got augmented distant reality. Way to go, bud. Yeah, if you read the thing, you get drowning domain, which is the big kind of circle around me. 30% of damage over time taken by enemies within the drowning domain is inflicted as brine rot. Enemies lose life equal to the stored brine rot when they leave the domains. Once you get a bunch of it built up, you can kind of like call them down. You just like blink out, and then they'll take all that life loss from brine rot instantly, kind of thing. All right, let's look at Path of Exile real quick. I want to say I'm correct, but it's always good to check because sometimes things change and I just don't know, or I'm just wrong because there's so many things in this game. But there is a chance to block attack damage here, and I want to say one of these gives you endurance charges. So that one gives you endurance charges when you block, but you only get the max block whenever you're at maximum endurance charges. Is it the one I was thinking of? Might be. Here, this works out. 6% naturally, and then 20% to gain when block. Which is the same amount up here. It's just that you get more when you're at maximum here. I think either works fine. Later on, you would rather just have Enduring Composure, but we kind of need the extra block now. So we'll look to see if anyone has... Let's see, it's 68 for Enduring Ward. And for the other one, so 68 is what I need for it. Oh shit, Tyler has it. Good guy Tyler just throwing all his jewels inside the here. Look, he didn't have like some amethyst rings and stuff. What a lad. What a lad, chat. Slapas. It's a little bit of a rare drop, but you can always see if it already has it. Also gamble belts. Yeah, none right now on trade. We're looking for Enduring Ward or Rote Reinforcement. Alright, we'll got the Rote Reinforcement. Then we can augment. Actually, you know what? We'll take this into the we'll take this into Funcraft. To the boat, chat. Boat time. Woo. Ooh, since I upgraded my thing, Gazi, I now get 4 ghosted copies instead of 3. So definitely kill the boss to get the extra quest thingy. Ooh, do I want all attributes or do I want a resistance? Kind of with all attributes. Now we'll regal. That's low tier. I wish you could. Can I see the tiers? Oh, you can. Nice. Okay. I think these are all low tiers. This one is like tier 3, and it's a lot more lightning res. So probably I'll grab that one. The other side would be I'm going to exalt. Do I want a prefix or a suffix for my best thing? I guess getting energy shield probably wouldn't be bad, or more effect. So probably I would rather be able to exalt into the other thing. Armor's not bad. Life's not great. I think armor's highest tier. It's like 3. This is only 5 with armor. Nice. I fucking love boat crafting. Holy crap. I think I need this. Oh, actually, wait. I don't think I need that. Oh, yeah. I need like 4. I did bad math. Oh, right. Because this leads up to. Oh, I know. Well. Oh, because it was 84. So, yeah, I did need it a little bit, unfortunately. This only gives me lightning, right? Which is not. All right. We'll fix your res. We can unspec and go straight into that. Honestly, I do need to fix this belt eventually. That I found a crystal belt. I just need to figure out how I want to craft it. Town said it finished the map, so let's go ahead and go back. What'd you get me, buddy? Thank you. I don't know, Chris, if you want to come. Maybe if when I get to the recombinate, I'm trying to avoid recombinating super early, but I know I'm probably gonna have to do it eventually. I just don't want my first belt to be a recombinator belt. Plus, if we're going to recombinator, then I probably want to mess with influence stuff because there's the percent ES recombinate on. I want to say it's either Crusader or Shaper. It's one of the red ones. In there. All right, can I send shipment off yet? Do I have enough like little bit of supply just to send off a base one? I'm not even gonna look at. No, I need 50,000, right? Minimum. So we got a little bit to go. All right, we'll come back to town in a bit. I don't want to put more mappers into mapping and stuff right now. I have just a lot of moving parts. It should be already on here, but let me double check to make sure Chilling Wind is shown up on this thing. I know it's on my other filter. Okay, it is showing a B tier. I'm gonna move it up to A tier. B tier was still showing, but I wanted to make a cooler noise. when it happens. I'm gonna do more memory maps. The ones I made memory scraps are awesome. Want to try them on boots? That's fair. Do I have I don't think I have any. I haven't seen a tear in a while. Yeah, I don't have those nodes right now. I think once I make my second atlas, I'll probably focus more on it. Oh, I'm not in the chat. I don't feel like having it back out again. But if you look at the guy, he's getting the little bar, the little blue bar on his health bar. That's the brine stuff. And then so once it gets full, you can just go boop, and there he popped. Get called, idiot. I said, guys, if you find any like void scepters and stuff with like high memory stuff on it, pick them up. I'll use them for crafting probably. I think it might be a little hard to beat the Tollborn early. I'll have to do some more POB and figure it out. Also, I think Shadow said that the tailored orbs and stuff works with the all flame crafting. So if we get some tempering orbs, might be easy to make the in-game scepter for this build. Then again, with the corruptions available right now, I can get +1 spells or +1 cold spells on corruption, which will be a lot harder on crafting a very good scepter and then doing it. Whereas getting multiple Tollborn Foulborns, probably a little bit easier to get that corruption on. I might just try to collect a bunch of Tollborn Foulborns. Alright, hold him down to his threshold probably, so he should be jumping. There he is. I don't like how many circles can I fit in this build. Look at all these circles around me. Wait. Look at all these circles around me. And if you go to Owen's late game build, it has the RF on it as well for extra spell damage. Even more circles. Every time I go to the notifications page, it like flips out. Oh, I was on that wrong thing the whole time. Frick. Alright, let's go see. Also, I learned that you can copy paste skill thingies. So you can go Control C, V, V, V. Full DPS. Full DPS. Full DPS. Full DPS. Average damage. Sand stance. Chilled. Shocked. For the inner chilling area, yes. We need to get covered in frost, actually. That would help a bit too. We need polaric devastation, I believe. Polaric devastation. Oh, Halbalera. Active brands, 5. Attached enemy, 3. I don't think that actually matters. Well, the attached enemy does. It'll matter. Arcane Surge, no. Onslaught, yes. Free Charge, yes. Have you killed recently? I don't know if that does anything for here. But okay, it doesn't. But yes, I have killed recently. I'm a murderer. I'm murder. Are they exposed? Too cold. Yes, my gloves do that now. So that attacking things, I think it automatically calculates it. It's fine. 1.5 is where we're at right now, looks like. It doesn't calculate our drowning domain. Because not supported. But obviously that's not really DPS check, that's more of a culling thing, so. And then we're on a 5 link. I also need to try to make this 21, level 21. Oh, I also need to showcase that this is in a cool socket. So these are 30 quality. All right. Maybe we were doing this is because we want to look at scepters and wands to see if I wanted to craft a certain one and like what it would look like to be better than the Foulborn Tollborn. So I imagine we would have to start with all spells and cold spells. Up next, spell damage is 138. Oh, there it is. The cold damage matches it, so we'll just say spell damage. Then you want cast speed. Yeah, so if we can get like the perfect scepter kind of thing, we'll beat it out. It's like damage over time multiplier here. Yeah, like you super craft it, essentially. Being said, if we go here and we corrupt and we add +1 cold spells, then what's this look like? Oops, wrong one. All right, yeah, so the other thing, this still does beat it out. Let's get it to now. If it was absolute perfect, what would it look like? Not absolute perfect, but like tier 1, all the right mods we want. Okay. Someone's so fucking strong for what it is. Neat. Oh wait, I have a socket somewhere? Oh no, it just does not it doesn't import my cluster. Got it. Alright, Tollborn OP for now. We'll need to do heisting to get some tempering orbs. And then just like it absolute frick ton of actually I wonder. Oopsies. Oopsies. So we'll use this. But what if I use it? I wonder if the 40% is better than the wand that gives cast speed. Like I said, this gives frenzy power charges and stuff like that. We're just looking for the same mods the other one had. Yeah, so the extra cast speed is outpaced. So we do want to be looking for just void spheres on my filter. Not spheres, sorry, void scepters. Technically, the other scepter is also not bad, especially if you get it at a higher quality, but it's just more base stat requirement, which doesn't really matter too much, but it's just like if I had to pick one kind of vibe. Let's go ahead and start hiding some stuff. We don't need this. Honestly, I don't need this or this anymore either. Apothecary fingernail gloves can go away. If people start asking for them, I'll add them back to the list. Cool. You know what I'm gonna do for next time? I think what I want to do is I want to have like a base hunter like filter and then like just a regular mapping filter. So if I'm hunting for bases, I'll like just dual switch filter. Being said, gonna be a little sad when this so I kind of like the bloodline, but it is the league bloodline, unfortunately. So it's only gonna be for this league, unless it goes core kind of thing. But I like that they gave like Data Cole. I think it's really cool. It's like a call with conditional steps. Like you have to make sure to like get away from them, kind of thing. It's not like an actual like call that just automatically happens when you hit them. That fireball hurts. That's smarts. I only have 4,000 life, and my block isn't maxed or anything, but he popped me, chat. Also, I could have gotten a bad affliction that maybe take increased damage at the same time. But did pap the affliction thing. I don't need Poor Joys, I'm pretty sure. I think I'm done with unique maps. I think I got all the ones that have like a... You know what I should do? Should double check that. After this map, I'm gonna look at my crafting bench. I'm gonna see what crafts I'm missing. Probably miss some in campaigns like that, but make sure I'm not missing anything important. What's up, my guy? What is up, Fofo? He's digging in me, chat. Call him. I fucking love it. He hit me over here? Rough. Oh, we have a lot less max res. Oh. They love me. Feeling despair. What is a man? Oh, hey Rocco. What is a Rocco? And the bigger thing is, besides the map mods, I'm also just clicking on altars without really reading them. So let's see what we got here. They have like more damage. Ignore physical damage reduction, which I am armor. The boss itself has even more damage. Covers in frost, penetrates. I also do the progress. What are you stuck on? Marco, I can't see. You're like literally covering my screen right now, bud. Alright, I definitely shouldn't be buffing up the bosses as much. Hey, buddy, come here. Let's lay down for a second. I'm not sure what to focus on. Do I just focus on the quests I have? I mean, if you're able to do the quests, then yeah. Those are like there to guide you how to do in-game stuff. So like focusing on getting the Maven witnesses and all that kind of stuff, or getting your Watcher or your Eater and your Exarch stuff done. Those are usually your first ones. If you get your memory quest, doing that is also the other way to another keystone. So, or waystone rather, voidstone, one of the stones. Yeah, doing the quests is kind of your guidance. Oh, we're about to be slinky loading. See some frames dropping, so we might be slinky loading soon, chat. Ah, Rocco. We're gonna finish this map in a second. Rocco wants some attention, and he's kind of covering my screen, so we'll just have to hold the baby. Make sure he receives all the love he needs. Look, we are buffering. Okay. I saw one buffer happen at least. Hopefully our stream doesn't buffer too much longer, chat. Brick ISP, yeah, exactly. What quest do you currently have right now? Incognito? Ooh. Pretty much, it looks like I'm getting I'm getting a call, looks like. Maybe from ISP. I think that's the ISP customer service line, so I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry that I was gone for so long. I know that that was actually a long last time, and I'm very stressed about the fact that people probably like left and everything, but it is what it is. Had a very lengthy talk with both. There's upper level support line, checking to see how things are going. My communication with the supervisors is going, all kinds of stuff. Apparently, there was a note left on my ticket that it's still being worked on like 2 hours ago, so I guess they're still working on it. So at least we know that's happening. But obviously, we still have issues with it. So, womp womp. All right, Incognito, are you still here? Slash, do you still need help? I'm here. All right, excellent. Yeah, so what Ghazi's saying is probably correct. You might just need to farm a little bit lower tier maps until you can get some chaos gear. You can also obviously check the market and look for gear that already has chaos on it. So, you know, rings and like belts, stuff like that are usually like the easiest ways to kind of get some in. If you farm harvest, you're able to reforge chaos to roll your own gear to have chaos. If you're getting stuck on like certain progression stuff, like let's see if you get like an amethyst ring. Amethyst rings come up with 23% naturally, and you can even roll more down here at the bottom part to get yourself more chaos resistance. So like right here, this is 18. This is obviously a low roll, but you can go up to like I wouldn't recommend getting a Ming's Heart because it reduces your life. But you can get like this one right here, which has like 35%. But if you had it on Amethyst ring, like this is, see, like Shadow has a pretty good decent ring, has some resistances on it, has chaos res. So this is actually a really nice ring that Shadow probably crafted and used himself. And it has an open suffix where if you don't want the dexterity, you can craft on another res, or if you need a different attribute like intelligence, you can put on intelligence, that kind of thing. Yeah, if you need more life, then your prefix, so like the prefixes he has here, unfortunately aren't more life because they're filled. So looking for things that have life, like this right here has life technically, which Ghazi has. Mr. Cool Chill Guy has a little bit of life on it, not the best, but it's like extra life with decent chaos res kind of thing. But getting you chaos res rings is gonna be a good way to kind of like fit in some of that extra protection, and then obviously getting you whatever spikes on death is shitting on me. Or are you getting like porcupines? There's like little spines shooting out everywhere. Yeah, porcupines fucking suck. If you're getting if you're dying to porcupine packs, that's just unfortunately gonna happen a lot probably. Getting mitigation, getting what's called recoup is really big for that. So there's a stat called like recoup. So like right here. Wait, is that actually recoup? No. Is there actually recoup down here? Maybe it's only up here. For instance, like this right here is a stat. Damage taken is recouped as life. So only damage from hits can be recouped over 4 seconds from a hit. So you'll take damage from a hit, and you'll essentially get that life back and whatnot. And for Bone Shatter, the basic one, I'm not sure how Complex Trauma works or the bleed thing works, but recoup was always very important for survival. So make sure to get that on, like you can get that on rings, stuff like that. Works out really well. Porcupines are fizz dot. Are porcupines considered fizz dots? Interesting. All right, well, if you are getting the spines, then it's a fizz dot. How's your grind going? It's going pretty good. We finished our 4 stones today. We're hunting for a Chilling Wind div card now. I may have juiced this boss up a little too much. He does one-shot me if he touches me, so... We got Drowning Domain to test out today, so we're testing out Drowning Domain right now. Which is the big thing around me. Fortunately, like I said, this boss does one-tap me, so I'm not able to really fully showcase it right now, because I'm kind of playing at a distance. He is just like living La Vida Loca. Okay, there we go. I gave him too many buffs with the altars. Maximum cold res, all that kinds of stuff. Big damage penetration. So he was a little scary for me. But overall, the grind's going pretty good. We got some upgrades. We got a Chrono Inward Eye. We got... This is not a great shield, but when we killed our Shaper, he dropped a Shaper Influence shield, and I just did some flame crafting to get the Recover on block. And I was like, good enough for now. We got a Foulborn Tollborn with +3 on it. So pretty good so far. Good day. We finished all 4 of our stones. It's been a good time. Just get melted sometimes. Well, so it's just there's a lot of different ways to do defensive layering. I don't think I have your name saved anymore, so I can't really import your POB unless you want to give me your name again, or if you want to try to import yourself and then we can look at it together. But like defenses have a lot of layers. So you have obviously your hit pool, which would be like your life, ward, and energy shield. You beat all 4 stones? Yes. With the 5 link? Yeah, I did. One more 5 link. This is just the extra little frost bomb right here, which I'm not even using anymore. I have it here just in case. In case I fight something that has like healing a lot, I'll toggle it on, but I'm not really using it right now. Okay, I got all my 4 stones done. See? Boop. Boop. That being said, Gazi did give me the fragments for this, but I did the fights myself. I got this 1 fragment. He had these fragments left over, and he had the fragments for him, but I did the fights myself to get the Void Stone. And then I got the Writ from him as well, and I did Maven at the very beginning of the stream. I killed Maven. And this is what I did yesterday on stream. Honestly, I forgot I only had 5 link when I was doing it. All right, so there's a lot of things to talk about with defenses. So I want to go briefly over it again, especially for any new players that might be around. I'll let you know this doesn't work. This does not work for you right now. I was going to wait until I got 6 link to do voice sense. You can. There's no harm in that. But we're turning this off. So imagining this isn't working, and it probably won't be working, and I'll explain why later, but this is what your actual numbers are versus what you have with guard. I think you helped Alira, right? So we'll put this on so that you actually show fire res max. All right. General quick breakdown of the multi-layer defense system of Path of Exile. So the very top of the line, you'll have your hit pool. Your hit pool is going to be what your total life is, plus your total ES, and if you have ward for some reason, plus ward. That's your total hit pool. In your instance, obviously, you're doing mostly life with only a minor amount of ES, which is probably just residual ES on an item, so just don't worry about that. So your hit pool is mostly just your life. So that is like the maximum amount of damage you can take after mitigation, kind of thing. The bigger the hit pool, the more damage you can take. Same thing, like the more mitigation you have, blah, blah, blah. But so bigger hit pool is always good. Mitigation comes in a couple different formats. And I will say before we get far into this, I'm not going to name every different iteration of every different kind of mitigation or how to reduce damage, because there's a lot of different avenues to go to each way. I don't want to overwhelm people with too much information, but we'll talk on a broad scale of things. So mitigation comes in 2 different formats. Armor, if you're on the left side of the tree typically, which you are, and then suppress if you're on the right side of the tree. Because technically evasion, which is the right side of the tree, is not mitigation, it's avoidance. And we'll talk more about that. So you have right side, armor, left side, suppress. Technically you could do both if you're really rich or if you path well, but just in general. So the higher your armor is, right here, the more physical damage mitigation you'll have. And that's for physical damage mitigation. For armor specifically. Suppress will be spell mitigation. Once you go beyond that, there's avoidance, which avoidance would be blocking if you're on the left side of the tree, because if you block the hit, you avoid all that damage. For the right side of the tree, it'll be evasion, because if you evade the hit, you're avoiding all that damage. So it's an avoidance layer. There's lots of like I said, lots of little intermingles between there and all that kinds of stuff. So those are kind of the three things you want to focus on. Typically, as someone who's using two hands that are not staves, like you're using a two-handed axe, you will not have a form of avoidance, really. So you're all in on hit pool and on mitigation. So big armor, big life. That's the two big things. And then after you have those layers put on, next thing is, how do you recover? Because recovery is important. You're going to take hits no matter what character you are. So you want to make sure that you are back up to full as fast as possible. That way, if you're taking another hit soon, you're not like getting pounded down by a bunch of small hits kind of thing, or like two big hits back to back. So recovery is the other one, which goes in forms of leech, regeneration, recuperation, or recoup. And just recovery, I think is what we call it, because it's like recover life on hit, technically different. So those are all different things to do. 2 big hits back to back will also put James out. Caps. Jesus. So those are the important things. So your recovery right now, if you're looking at it, like your life regeneration you have is 635 per second. Divine Shield is also recovery. Yeah. There's a lot of like, this is also recovery, but again, I don't want to get into fine points that aren't applicable to the situation. If you ever have a build you want me to go into about your stuff, I'm very happy to do it. I don't think his build is going to act like the Molten Strike of the Zenith build that uses Divine Shield as an actual defensive layer, considering he's doing essentially Bone Shatter's bleed. But maybe Ziz does do it. I haven't looked at Ziz's build. I don't know. But if you do like Molten Strike of the Zenith, then Divine Shield is a nice little defensive layer just as a backup. Yeah, that's why people. So if you look at other builds, like I said, I didn't look at Ziz's build, so I don't know if he does it. But they'll put in a little bit ES like on their gloves, so they have like 300-400 ES kind of thing, and then they have Divine Shield to be able to recover that back. Yeah. So if you want to use like a Warlock glove instead of like an armor glove, or something, or like maybe you get a hybrid piece somewhere, like a hybrid chest piece. It's not pure armor. Like there's ways to add ES in like that to utilize it as an extra little layer. But your recovery, right? So your regen is only 635, and then your leech on hit rate is 638. Your total net recovery, because you do spend life with some of your things you're doing, is only 500. So if you're taking some big hits back to back, you're only recovering 500 essentially. So it's a little bit smaller, but not unstoppable. That being said, if you look at your max hits, effective hit pool is kind of a misnomer. Don't look at effective hit pool. Look at your max hits. So your Fizz max hit is only 11,000. Your Chaos max hit, because your Chaos res is your Chaos res 0? Where's Chaos at? Anyway, it might be 0. Which is why your Chaos max hit is only 4,000. So if we were to add in like Chaos res, your max hit of that would go up quite a bit. And you're probably dying a good bit to this in red maps, because red maps do produce a lot of chaos damage, more so than yellows and whites. Yep, 0. Okay. But so you want this number and this number to essentially be up to be a little bit higher. So we were looking at mitigation kind of things. What kind of things did you get? Let's see. So this helps with endurance charges, getting you LE damage reduction as well as PDR. So it's not the worst choice, but if you're dying to chaos, this is also technically a good choice, because 15% of your armor will apply to chaos damage from hits, and you double your body armor kind of thing. So if you look at the max hits here, you look at your effective hit pool, which is a summary of your max hits. Your effective hit pool doesn't go up very much. Your Fizz max hit goes up by 1,000.6. Your LE ones go up by a decent amount, by 3k. But if we look over here, Victory pool goes up by almost 5,000. Your face max hit goes up by 1.7, with a little bit higher, and your chaos max hit goes up a little bit. And you get a bunch of armor and some chaos res kind of thing. So it's just like a play off of which ones you like the most. Always keep this. Always keep this. Everything else is a little bit interchangeable. But fixing your chaos res would be your probably first big step into getting things going. Let's look at your gear real quick. Honestly, the chaos res on your comm sign is pretty cool, I guess. But like this right here should probably have chaos res on it as well as max life. Because right now it doesn't have any max life on it. In fact, attack speed is a bit of a weird one, but it is what it is. But you probably want to recap this to make it an amethyst ring. Like I said, Shadow had a pretty decent one earlier, but it doesn't have max life on it. So we probably have to like recraft you another one. This right here is pretty solid. I mean, it has an okay amount of life. It has a little bit of armor, some stats, and some reses. So like this is probably fine for now. Later on, Stygian Vise would probably be better, but I know you want to go Rosatha's Coil, I think, once we find one. So that's different. You have the light meeting. Got it. Citrine. I mean, good max life. But that's about it. It has good max life. So this could be recrafted to be a lot better. Get Chaos Res on here. Get some max life. Obviously getting you an Anoint, a cheap Anoint would be really good too. So I don't know necessarily what cheap Anoints would be good for Marauders playing Bone Shatter. Probably something that if you need life, like something that's golden. Is there any life node that doesn't use gold? Or silver or anything fancy? I think they all use like essentially annoying ass stuff. Silvers are better. Could also just anoint you with like this. Get you some damage recoup. That actually might not be that bad. Actually, wait, circle of whatever is better. This also gives you a little bit of life per hit on attacks. So once we make you a better amulet, we're probably gonna anoint with Circle of Life just to see if that helps you out a little bit with a little bit of recoup and a little bit of life return on hit. All right, I need to make notes. Hold on a second. Got a little chaos res here, so that's fine. A message from my wife, so that's fine. They say like the numbers could always be higher, or not always be higher, but these numbers could be higher as far as resistances go and stuff, but progress is progress. Hydrate. Posture check. Minion helmet, smile. Did you put on that flask I gave you? So that helps a little bit. Look, yeah, like 2,000 thing. Yay! A lot of it's going to be just upgrading your pieces to have life on it, or on this instance, not having life on it. So this gives you. Let me see. If I modify this, and I take off this life. You lose a total of 167 life. Hi, Rocco. I hear you, buddy. But you're gaining 256. So you gain by allowing yourself to have this mastery and not having life on your chest piece. You can grab this mastery and technically get more life. You can even use another life mastery technically to get another like 67 life, but that's not as important. But this one right here is bigger life. So usually people craft their armor pieces to not have life on it because you get a little bit more from the mastery. It might very well be that you're just dying mostly to chaos damage and you just don't realize it. There's no death recap in PoE, so there's no way to really, without you knowing what you're dying to, know what you're dying to, kind of a thing. Also, more life right here you can grab. Also, some mana cost efficiency or cost efficiency. Like that added you like 500 life right there. We're getting these nodes. But obviously that's just levels. What level are we right now? 86. You look up this plague node? Interesting. Sorry, I'm just like looking at this tree for the first time ever. You don't have the bleed node for endurance charges either, like this? Do you have Fortify on hit somewhere? You don't have Fortify on hit somewhere. You don't have the body enchant, right? Okay, so this wheel right here isn't actually helping you right now. Because what you need to do is you need to grab the mastery to make it to where melee hits Fortify. Because right now you're not getting fortification. You're just having these 4 points hang out here. You're not even getting the regeneration for the fortification. And you probably should go down this way to get more max stacks, because this mastery right here reduces max stacks, so this kind of makes up for it a little bit. And yeah, the Fortify will help out a good bit, because if you go toggle on Fortify, or you Fortify it, watch your max hits. Like you're getting like 2,000 more Fizz max hit, 1,200 more Chaos max hit. So fortifying yourself would definitely give you a bigger boost. So make sure you grab this mastery, and I would say go down here instead of going at the top. The duration thing's not as important, but I guess if you like it better, you can. But like I said, the mastery gives you -3, and then you can get +2 from here, so it's only -1 with a mastery that you wouldn't normally have. But to be fair, the duration up here just repairs it. It's whatever you want to do. Pick your favorite. Either way, make sure you get the mastery. That's definitely a thing you should do for defensive layer, because it also increases your generation. Because obviously, if you have Fortify, you're getting 0.1% life regeneration per fortification. So that'll be a huge boon to just have that as well. Like you don't have a, you're like, where, can you give me the guide you're following again? I just want to compare the two trees real quick. I feel like you're missing a lot of masteries that I would assume would be on here. If you're already here, getting Corrupted Blood is really good until you get your Corrupted Blood Jewel. I'm trolling. All right. There's also another life thing right here. So if you want more life, like this is another 270 life for 2 points, kind of thing. Like before masteries, I mean. Got it. Okay. I was like, I feel like there's a lot of things missing here, and I'm just not seeing what's happening. Something feels weird. So fucking funny. Oh, don't do this. You can save this point right here. You don't need to connect that, and the duration doesn't matter too much because you'll have constant endurance charges. So it saves you a point taking that one off. Where's this going? Where is this going to? Are we going here? I mean, this right here is also really good. Damaging ults faster. This is obviously a little bit better. So if you don't need this, like let's say you're deciding not to go over here, there's a big dex node right here that gives you 30 dex. You take off those 3 points for 1 point. There's also one right here if you end up going this way. Also, what are you wearing that needs dexterity? Blood Rage? You can just de-level that. There you go. You don't have to have a max level Blood Rage. What does level Blood Rage even give you more of? Is it more attack speed? 12 to 15% from level 12. Oh, sorry, from level 12 to 20? Ah, it's whatever. Sorry, 11 to 15 from level 12. Whatever. Gym in my boots. But you could just de-level this and keep it low level if you don't want to meet the dex requirement and save yourself points. But again, I don't know where you're going. Like, if you want to go here to grab this, then that's obviously good damage, so it's fine. But right now, if your issue is not damage and survivability, I wouldn't go for more damage while you're dying. If your damage feels fine, and the issue is that you can't hit targets, how do I de-level it? Just buy a new one. So technically, there are ways to de-level it. You can sell it with a regret orb to make one level go down, but at this point, just buy a new one from Lily, and then just stop it leveling when it gets like 10 or whatever, or even at level 1. What's the level 1 give versus level 12? 11% and 1.2 attack damage. Leech. 5% and okay, so the other thing doesn't scale. It's just the attack thing. So yeah, so you can level it to 11 or whatever you want. 12, I think is what it was with your. Oop, that's not level 21. Yeah, so you can level it to 12 and stop there. But yeah, you can technically sell them for I think it's either jewelers or scour. Not jewelers, sorry. It's either orbs of regret or scour orbs. One sets it back to 0, one de-levels it by 1 level. But again, since it's a common jewel, you can just buy it from Lily and level it back up really quickly. Scour is 1 level. Thank you, Chafed. What is this needed for? Vulnerability. Stupid vulnerability. Scour. Thank you, guys. But yeah, if the issue is you're dying and you don't need damage, don't go for the damage right now. Go into some of the life nodes we talked about. So obviously get your masteries that we talked about. If you can get your armor prepared, you can get this life mastery. But if you have life on your armor, don't do it. And it's not even just life; it's any life mod. So like regen life counts. Like if you hold Alt over an item, you can see what tags each thing has. Like how my regenerate life has the life tag, that counts. So you want to craft your armor to have no life mods on it before you get this mastery. If you don't have that, don't wear this mastery right now. But you can get more life right here. 16% more life right there. You can get a bunch of life right here. And cost efficiency, if that ever matters. So go get those life points before you worry about going for the more damage thing, I would say. And then obviously you've got whatever masteries you missed out on. Make sure you get this one for Fortify. That kind of stuff. I would recommend Corrupted Blood can be inflicted on you mastery until you can get it on a jewel. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. It's mostly just fixing the tree a little bit. And then going into this looks I hate this area of the tree because it's always like awful for like pathing, like visibility awful for pathing. so I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna, not gonna worry about it. Okay, yeah, get life nodes. This is the guide, at least. Perfect. And which POB are you following right now? I'll check. I'll check for the spare Eldritch Embers right now, but Chafe and the Juicers probably have more than I do, if they have spares. If not, I'll check in a little bit. Are you following mid game still? Yeah, we've been corrupting him. We just haven't hit one with +1 endurance charge yet. Still an early game? Okay. So you were missing a couple masteries, including the one we talked about right here. Mastery here as well. I'm assuming you got those. What do you get here? Non-vol strike range? You were asking about that the other day. Funny. Is this going to be for armor and stuff like that for this? Is that what he gets? Yes. He gets Hatchet Master, but again, he doesn't have this, though. He stops it here. He also doesn't have this. And he doesn't go on this side. He only goes on the left, on the bottom side. And he has a mastery here. And a mastery here. And he didn't go up here yet. So let's go look at mid game. Okay, mid game he does go up here, so that's fine. He gets Divine Shield, everything. He gets this thing like we talked about. He doesn't go here. But he did go here and get a mastery. Yeah, so there's some points to clean up a little bit. Like he doesn't grab that. He does grab a mastery here for bleeding deals damage faster. He also goes this way instead of this way. Is your chance to bleed not maxed? Is that why you need this? Whatever. Anyway, he goes that way either way. He just picks up a thing here as well. I assume it's probably like this. It is. Yeah, no. Don't change anything until I'm done with the POB. Don't, and I will also give you like some regret orbs and stuff like that to help you out with your respect costs. But don't make changes until I'm like, I'm comfortable with this. I'm happy with what's happening here now. Because I could easily change my mind and I don't want you to have to respec, unspec kind of thing. Yeah, like I will give you some stuff. You can't get the life mastery, like I said, until we fix your armor, so we're not gonna worry about it. That one. He does pick this up, but again, your armor does can't sustain it or use it yet. He doesn't grab this. I wonder, does he... Hold on a second. Where are his skills at? He keeps his blood rage at level 10, by the way. So he doesn't even go all the way to 12. He stays at 10 in his guide. Just as a heads up. Which still puts you... Your faster attacks needs it. For what, boots? His faster attacks is level 19. He was like, eh. Oh, yours is 19 too. Oh, it was fair. He did go down here and grab this stuff over onto the way to here, right? So that'll compensate for that a little bit. He doesn't grab this. He also goes here and grabs this for tankiness. He doesn't grab the reservation mastery. You did, though. Do you need it? 19%? 9%. We're too stupid to use the skill, but your mana's fine. He has another mastery here. For aggravate when you exert an attack. I don't know if I like that, but let's just assume. I mean, this probably knows what he's doing. Oh, he doesn't. He actually doesn't get this in the mid game anymore. That's only early. He picks up charge duration. He picks up this for more armor, more max res. What level is it? He has 115 points. You're at 112. How many points do you have right now, passive wise? Before I start messing with stuff. Under 100%? Is it because it's showing the curse? Type /passives in the chat and scroll up. It'll say like number of passives at the top of the list or whatever. I think it's because of the curse. The curse puts you over the threshold because your vulnerability adds chance to bleed. $108. Okay. Wait, is there a vulnerability in your link? Wait a second. Is there 2 vulnerabilities? Wait, what? Wait. Why is there vulnerability here? And also here? Is that just a mistake? That has to be you probably just made it oopsie whoopsie, I assume. Yeah, he doesn't have that in his links. Did you read volatility as vulnerability? Because that's in his links. Incognito. All right, we'll swap that out real quick. But yeah, so that's what was putting you over the threshold. So if you don't want to depend on the curse, then this is fine. The damage is more faster is more damage, but if you don't want to worry about having to always curse kind of thing, which you probably shouldn't be always cursing, because I think you have it set up with Battle Mage, right? Which casts it for you. So as long as your curse is on the target, you have 25% chance to affect bleeding, which won't show in game, but POV shows it. Kind of thing. So as long as this is casting constantly with your Battle Mage, with your auto exert, then you should be fine. Edge. So you can always switch this over if you want to, but if you feel like you don't want to risk it with that, you can always leave this on. It's up to you. He's at 108 points, so I'm 5 points over. Let me go back to this tree, make sure I have everything made the way it wants. A bunch of warnings. We have dexterity for faster attacks, intelligence for vulnerability, all kinds of stuff like that. Let me go check his stuff real quick. Vulnerability is max for him, so he does want 68 intelligence. I think it's just because you need it on gear. Just too stupid. Just like me for real though. So we would just de-level vulnerability until we improve gear. Oh, this is quality, dummy. Or is it always that base? Level 0. Oh, Battle Mage's Cry costs some too. Oh, you like the way Ghazi's build look? It was kind of crazy. You should you should improve your gear. I think there's two. You need a lot of stats, and you're just not having them right now. And using the tree to solve them is a temporary thing, which we can. That's fine for now, right? This gives you a little bit of both. But I think he intends you to use a lot of your stuff, like a lot of your gear, to correct the issue instead of doing what we're doing now. Mambo's too far away. That's fair. It does look fun. Flashbangs everywhere and whatnot. I think he's following Tati's, if I remember correctly. I have a 28 in quiz. Hell yeah. Easy respec when you go do your lab. Well, 28 in quiz, you mean just a Templar? Or did you get in quiz and just stop? You just respec it second lab instead? Okay, I have too many points I spent though. So I have to cut something off. Let's cut this off for now. Let's cut this off for now. He said 108 or was it lower than that? 108. So we're 1 point off now. I don't like that. Guess we'll take this off for now. And then he'll just have to do some more stuff whenever he gets there. Well, so he's using comms for one. It actually gives chaos res, so like it's kind of okay until we get double +1 max endurance charge. The other one gives lightning, which he technically doesn't need, and fire, which he does need. But he has no max life on it. So ideally, we would get a max life amethyst ring with like fire on it and extra chaos. Would be the goal. His citrine is the other thing we need to replace because it has like no res that he really wants on it. I mean, the recoup his life is nice. This is more chaos, but he doesn't have the fire res he would need as well. The life is low. If we could roll the lightning over to fire, this probably is better for now. He needs like at least like 30 fire, I think, for the ring to not make it to where he has to solve a bunch of other problems. And then we can always do lightning and chaos res instead, just to help compensate for lightning be a little bit lower now. Have the juice to roll to fire res? Yeah, if you want to do that, that'd be awesome. And he could just use this ring, the golem circle. The other one just keep for now, because like I said, he needs, or he's not needs, but like he's using the endurance charge comms ring for now. And we'll look for a replacement for his amulet. Shadow Roka. Shadow Roka. Shadow Roka. Gonna unveil here. Honestly, I can unveil this and see what we hit, I guess. Alright. Havoc Torque. Can't block anything because it's a suffix, so... Oh wait, well, we're going over here. Or Dex and Int. And we craft on life. Or we could, you know what we could do? We could block mana, go slam and see if we hit life. On boat. And the main support link, yeah. To the boat. Pretty sure I have boat juice. If I don't, rip. I have been doing a lot of boat a lot of boat crafting, so. Oh, low life roll. Also for a big one. I mean, energy shield will give you a little bit of energy shield, so I guess we'll go with energy shield one. And we just craft on life. We can craft on higher life than this, I'm pretty sure, so. We'll go with energy shield. Seb, do you have oils? Clear indigo violet. Clear indigo violet. Yeah, 53 is gonna be fine. Alright, the guild stash you said? That's Delve, idiot. Don't be mean to yourself. Holy crap. Clear. Indigo. Oh, I put my inventory instead. Oh, I thought I would just click it to it. Violet. Doesn't let me anoint in here. Why would you let me put them in here then? Give me that stuff. Alright. So we're gonna put on this amulet. I'll put it into the request tab for you so you can go grab it. Ghazi has a ring that he'll put into the request tab for you as well. Ghazi, link me the ring first so I can show it in the POB. So you can see it's technically a little bit worse when your chaos max hits going up, 50 up. You get a lot of this stuff, so it reduces your need for other things. Because you lost a little bit of max life from this, but you get a lot of intelligence and stuff. You probably could even drop this node. Maybe we'll drop these as well. So see, like you can drop all that stuff technically now. And then I forgot what we spent points on earlier. Shit. Oh, we went here for like max res and stuff. Actually, let's go here first. Give armor as well as some max res. This is more max res, but I like the armor part better. Did swap res yet? Alright. Once that swaps, we'll just assume that we get 40 around the same area. Fire resistance. Add to build. And look, you're at 63 now. You have 14 on here now instead of like 4,000 or whatever. Your max hit for this is much better. Obviously, you're still at max, but like, what an improvement. And then, like, obviously, if your flash turns on, why will we, Getting huge. So yeah, once Gaza gives you that ring, we don't need these notes anymore, technically. Yeah, but I will guarantee that you will feel tankier. Oh, right. Back to the other thing. The last thing I want to talk about. Your cast while damage taken setup is not going to work for you. So the way it works is cast when damage taken. If you read, which I know Cleo players don't read, is if you read the last blue line, it says trigger supported skills when you take 2,874 total damage from hits. So you have to take over half of your life, like 3/4 of your life, before this will ever come into effect. Typically, you want this cast when damage taken thing to trigger as often as possible. So you'd want to make this be like where it's like 1,000 damage or something like that, or maybe even lower kind of thing. So you'd want it to be like a level 7. With that, at the same time, the red part says this can only support gyms that are level 50 or lower. So that means that this gym, which says requires level 68, right above the green text, you need this to say 50 or lower. So you de-level this. So you'd want to do like this, where you have a level 7 cast when damage taken with a level 11 molten strike or molten shell. Yes, but stealing his endurance as well. No, that's a mortal call. This one does not do that. Mortal call steals the endurance. This just adds you like a little bit extra armor and then a shield that takes damage for you. Yeah, Immortal Call is the one that steals endurance. Steel Skin is also useful, but if you want Molten Shell, it's fine. But this will trigger more often, so if you take 1,000 damage, this is popping. Kind of thing. Instead of you taking 3/4 of your health, then you finally get the defensive bonus. Oh, look! Yeah, so there you go. Yeah, so the levels matter there. So definitely just start over with this one. Like, I did the same thing for mine. Like, mine's level 10 and level 5. So that when I take 800 damage, it's proccing. But obviously, like I said, play with what feels good for you, but make sure, like, you want to make sure it's actually happening. You know? You, you don't want to take all your life and then be like, hey, I get a little bonus right before you die. You want it to happen, like, as a buffer instead of a last resort kind of thing, typically. That was the last thing I wanted to mention. So if that happens, whenever it procs, your max hits go up quite a bit. But obviously, you want it to proc to be able to do that and then be able to leech up after the proc kind of thing. Also, do you need this as this? I mean, not really, but I mean, you can leave it. It's whatever. I think that's pretty much it. I think you'll feel a lot better. I think if we look at, like, here, I'll export this character to you just so you can, like, look at it and stuff. Oh, max roll version, gross. But yeah, I think you should feel like crazy tankier once you make those changes. Let me give you let me go in here. I think Gazi gave you the ring already, so excellent. Let me go to Bestel real quick and get some more regrets. Because you can also change your scours to regrets as like a last resort. Might just use all my scours, to be honest. So rip. Oh, I didn't. I got some left over. We're fine. Keep hitting the hotkey button. But here you go. In the currency tab, it's for anyone. I'll put there's 47 of these in here. Feel free to use them as you need, and then just leave the rest of them there for anyone who might need them. But if you want to match up that POB, you should feel just like a lot tankier, and do more damage because you actually got some masteries that do more damage, as well as made a 5th link that actually does damage. So you should just feel overall better. And then if you run into issues again, and you have frustration, you have questions, feel free to ask stuff, obviously. And we'll help you out. But you should feel a lot tankier. Your resistance is higher. Like your max res is higher, so like these are almost to 80, which is really good. Your chaos is way higher. I don't know if we got you more armor or not. I can't remember what your armor was, but your his max hit is definitely improved. Cool. Do you want to look at my POV now after all the upgrades? I kind of want to show you Menace and his and the bare bones. It does a lot more damage. All right, pop them up. We're done with this one. Already sent the POV. Get us the next one. I get some Alps and Scours. If you're in my guild, sure. Scours actually no. I'm low on Scours. I just traded that. I can give you some Elks definitely though. Are you in my hideout yet? Sometimes Beyond just shows up. That's why I was asking. Scours I'm a little low now that I gave him a bunch of mine. I want to save these, make sure I can do it. Actually, I can give you 26. I have 30 right here. But then what am I gonna do with all my chance orbs? They're my chance orbs. How am I gonna get my cool item when I have to scour chance something later? Yeah, I assume this is Ghazi's. POB, I wanted to show you Manny's. His is so bare bone and does a lot more damage. Is this his or is this yours? Oh, okay, this is his. Oh, this is yours. This is Manny's on, set it to medium. To medium. Well, see, the issue is here, you do less damage than he does. For configs, I mean, he killed all. Whatever. He has his max shot set to 50. Yours is only set to 40, so it depends on how your shock is. He's unnerving, you're not unnerving, which adds 10% increased damage taken. Like, see, it goes up a little bit. Oops. You have power charges and endurance charges, and he doesn't? You have 6 totems, he doesn't? Or is it vice versa? There we go. So his configs, for the most part, is just a shock. And then unnerve, obviously. But if we yeah, I was mostly confirming for Sebastian, who said check the configs. Also, I'm in a late game loadout. Okay, that's fair. Mid. You said mid game, right? You said medium, but you meant mid, I imagine. So I'm gonna say it's this one. Have you include this man has spent recently? Sure. If you're doing it, I'm assuming he's doing it as well. So I'll just compare that. Have you hit with a spell recently? If he's doing it, I'm assuming that you got it. I won't change these though, because I don't think you have a nerve yet. Or did you fix it to where you have a nerve yet? No. Okay. Alright. Tree stuff. You are green. He is red. There's quite a bit of differences here. It's just life. This is lightning damage though, but it adds like, does it say 1,000,000.6? Oh, you have that. Wait. Are you red and he's green? I wish it would. I thought you were green because the imported build is you. But I think he's green and you're red. So, power charges. mean, there's still like a lot of differences. He's block based. He has this for a little bit extra damage. He has a thing here for probably extra damage. This gives him area damage and elemental damage, and also changes the keystone to... What does Dominus change to? Is that the power charge stacking one? Where it's like power charge equals more spell damage, I think. So he has the more spell damage notable. Skull Shell? Catfish is so funny. But yeah, he has built-in faith, so is Holy Strike good on Guardian? I haven't seen a build really pop off with it. I've heard the leveling with it is fine, but I haven't seen like a super late game kind of build with it. Leveling with it is fine though. But it doesn't mean you can't try. But yeah, so Mills of Faith is a big bonus for him. Why is your shield charge and attack so much lower than his? Are you just like low on attributes? No, your strength's way high. Are you just not leveling your shield charge up? This is not a damage thing, by the way. I'm just curious. That's why yours are stuck at these levels and not moving upwards. Make sure you flip your critical strikes, Skazi. It's at 20, 0 quality. And you can flip your more duration too on your arcane cloak. Gazi. Also, your minion life can be flipped as well, and so can your meat shield. Flip your supports, Gazi. Get it together. Get it together. Flip your supports. Yeah, the only big thing that's really here is like besides flipping a couple supports to match with for a little bit extra damage. Besides that, a couple levels missing, and then obviously he's at 21-20, you're at 20-20. So there's a little bit difference there, but I don't think it's that drastic enough of difference to make it matter. Does support order matter? In 90% of cases, 99% of cases, no. There are certain instances where like the order of your links matters, but it's very niche, and most builds will never worry about it. Oh no, I know. Different, extra, different. Do you have no jewel sockets? Wait, do you have? Are you just having it on your tree? Because you haven't picked up any of the jewel sockets. He has like 3 of them already. Got it. Okay, I was making sure. Diamond flask. So I'm assuming that you have pretty good time on that. He has a quartz flask. You do not have a quartz flask, but whatever. Silver flask. You have a silver flask, so that's fine. Quicksilver, yep. Amethyst instead of quartz, essentially, is it? That's whatever, then who cares? Alright, calcs. I'll make sure to match the same things that he matched. I actually have more res than it shows in POB. I'm at 74 chaos, not 63. You're welcome. Are you complaining about having extra resistances? The Stygian Vise? Hell yeah, Stygian Vises are in the stash. That'd be a good crafting material later. Or crafting bases. Bop, 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 bop. Okay, so he has a little bit more total increased. He has a little bit more. The more mostly comes from the tree, it looks like. Because it has 15% more on the tree. And then he has Ritual of Awakening. Or is that you have Ritual of Awakening? What was that? I think his more technically comes from... Skill cannot be used. Well, that's because you can't use your skill. It's attached to your Battle Mage Cry. Your Battle Mage will automatically cast it. You don't cast your vulnerability. Read what Battle Mage Cry says. Yeah, what Chafe said, it triggers automatically with Battle Mage's Cry. So read what Battle Mage Cry says. Like, actually the whole thing. Read the whole thing. So you understand how it works. He's more Arcane Surge somehow. He has more cast speed too, which I imagine affects your totems a good bit. Like he's at 9.5 and you're only 8.0. So his cast per second is much higher. Like he has cast speed on both his rings, double on his wand, on his hat, on a jewel. All right, let's look at them separately instead of comparing it in here, so I can see the bigger number thingy. Let me pull up another POB. How to read. I didn't set the POB again because my POB is at 7K, not 2 mil. Just do the thing I just showed you. Do the compare thing. It helps you set up your thing properly, as long as you meet those requirements, obviously, right? So like power charges, friendly charges. Have you cast mana recently? Enemy shocked. Summon total recently. How many summon? Have you cast a spell recently? See, like that literally adds like 1,000,000 damage for the. Have you summoned? Have you hit with a spell recently? Adds like 1,000,000 damage. Like look, 1.1 to 2.1. Like the skill tab as well. How do you, would it be here? Like this? 4? Chafed? So his is, let me change to the not late one. So his, he has set to only 1 here. That didn't actually change anything, Chafed. Oh, it changes at the bottom. Down here it changes it. Up here it doesn't. Okay, I see what you're saying. Got it. The full DPS changes, but the hit number up here didn't change. He doesn't have it on his. This is his POV by itself. He doesn't have it on his. But yeah, the have you hit with a spell recently apparently adds a fuck ton of damage for you. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's like... Am I supposed to change according to my max totems? I imagine the number of... It says if not maximum, so I imagine this... How many max totems do you have? 5? If you're just showing maximum, then you don't need to worry about it. It says if not maximum, it automatically calculate it. If you're doing a number like you want to show only 3, something like that, or if you want to say, oh, I actually... What if I have 20? Then put it here. But if it's maximum, then it says skill hit count. That part I wouldn't matter too much about. He doesn't do that. Like, that doesn't affect this DPS. It only affects your full DPS at the bottom. You can do it if you want to do full DPS. I don't know how that counter works. Chafe might know it better. But if you're just comparing his hit to your hit, he doesn't do that. So I don't. I just look at that when I'm comparing POBs. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, so on his POB, he does have, it is inner conviction he has, which is more spell damage per power charge. So based on how many power charge he has a bunch of more damage coming from here. You mentioned earlier he has better Arcane Surge. Is there a way to show Arcane Surge on here? How do you know his Arcane Surge is better than yours? All right, his gym level is 23 because it's extra +1 that you don't have. He technically has. So you have +2 here from this. What? 78 versus. His Arcane Surge is a little bit better than yours because he has 12% instead of 11%. Or is that Arcane Cloak? So yeah, so a little bit better than your Arcane Cloak, you'll be fine. Other than that, Militant Faith is helping him out a lot here. It's kind of carrying. He has like 50 more. Actually, no, he has less here than you do. He just has a lot more. He has like almost 100% more than you do. And that's probably because of Militant Faith. Yeah, his Arcane Surge gives your Arcane Surge gives like a better buff here. So see, his Arcane Surge will give him 42. Yours is actually better at 43.2. But his thing is that he's getting the extra per power charge from the Timeless Jewel. So his big bonus is that he has a Timeless Jewel. For the more. For the increased more. Yes, I'm doing Legion. Might not be bad at it. I mean, you got a lot of clear and stuff. Might be pretty good at it. And then right here, how can I show this easily? Oh God! Fuck you, Windows. Okay, you can't really see it super well, but you can kind of see what I'm looking at. Okay, we'll just talk about that. I'm gonna hold off on the over here because I can't make it fit on the screen properly. But if you look at the times multiplier, his is 1.7, yours is 1.5. You have a little bit worse in penetration by like 1 point, not very much. But the values at the bottom are different. So it's because of unnerve. That's literally it. It's only unnerve. So his unnerve gives him a 10% increased damage taken. And you don't have that. That's like the only thing that's really different. I can help you with penetration. Say less. So get unnerve. Get a Thomas Jewel. That's your and then I'm pretty sure if we just like copy. Let me just go to his thing real quick. I'm gonna yoink this Timeless Jewel real quick. It didn't make it unique. Number go big. Number get bigger. And then if we tick on nerve. Yeah. You're still missing out by a little bit. Because you're at 1.6 here now, but again, He has a little more penetration on this, which I assume is probably just because of level or quality. I fix it. Same. Oh wait, hit this right here. His shock is better by like 7%. Because I think he put 47 instead of 40 for his minimum shock thing. So you have to make sure your shock's able to meet up to it. There, now your number's exactly the same for that one. You're still missing out on about 500,000 hit DPS, but that's because mostly this is lower. If your Arcane Cloak goes up, like that one level. Oh wait, let's go back to it. Or was it one level or one quality? I don't remember which one it was actually now, but if it was quality, the buff effect added like 100,000 by itself just for the quality going up a little bit. Yeah, and then obviously much better if you. Does he have his set to like 30? No, he doesn't. But if you make it up to go to 30, then obviously it makes a big number. But yeah, you are like much closer with those small changes. And then obviously, flipping your supports over, which I didn't do, probably would help out a little bit too. But yeah, farming some Legion. I mean, that's a big power boost for you for a lot more spell damage. Oh, I'm hungry. I'm gonna give me a snack real quick, chat. I'm gonna give me like a protein bar real quick. But if anyone has more questions or wants to go over their POB or just ask things, ask things. Why is Beyond hanging out in my hideout? Beyond, did you need something, sweetheart? But if y'all have questions, feel free to ask. I'm gonna give me a snack real quick. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. You look cute. All right, no one has more questions. Back to that grind. I forgot what we were doing. Back to that grind, chat. All right, we're playing Summit. Trying to find my cards. Hey, wait, Chafe's here. That son of a bitch never. Get my Chafe. You have a chilling wind. You have one of them. I want it. Oh, light filter's on. He's in D&D mode. Heck this guy, chat. He's just in my chat, XDD chatting. What a guy. Gazi, is it blue or red that you need for the unnerve thing? Oh shit, Catfish needed stuff. Anyone who asked me a question and I said, wait until I'm done with this, please restate what you wanted. I may or may not have already forgotten, and I do apologize. It's not you. It's not you. It's me, etc., etc. I do, but I'm killing Elder. Time to gamble this card. Why is my skills not proccing? I'd have to look at your POB. I would assume level is off. Welcome to my drowning domain, Chafed. Drowning domain. My circle's bigger. My circle's bigger. Actually about the same size. Actually, I can't tell. Wait, it is a pretty aura effect, though. Can I put an aura effect on my drowning domain? It's either like just a little bit bigger, or they're the same size, and your aura effect kind of makes it hard to see. Thanks, buddy. I want to brag to everyone now. My pride and joy now. You go here. Oh, I can't put diff cards on display there. Oh my god! Don't post. Make, make, come back! Oh my! These guys are making waste portals. It's probably worth it though. I'm assuming they're giving me more cards. I'm back. All right. So, I will copy paste that long message, but just so you're aware, for future references and stuff. When you hit generate, select which one you want, like PO bin, hit share, and it makes it into a postable code like this, where it's like a little link. But I will use this. Actually, I can't use this invalid input because I need a URL to go here. Is there a way to import the code by itself? No, I think I need you to generate the URL. The code says invalid. Oh, because the copy paste in Twitch is a little weird, I imagine. Thank you. So what am I hideout? Oh, it's just me grunting. Alright, your only question you had was, why is your skill skin not proccing? Skill skin requires a level 44. This user 44 or lower. Should proc. Are you taking 725 damage? Yeah, dying. I'm gonna use drawing every cool. Oh yeah, here you go. This is Tyler's drawing chat. Tyler got a divine. He drew a little guy. Yeah, usually with steel skin, I don't use cancel damage taken. Like what Chafe said, use automation usually what I use for steel skin. Mostly because the main reason to use steel skin over one of the other ones is for the bleeding immunity, but the bleeding immunity doesn't remove bleeding. It just makes you immune to bleeding if you are hit when it happens. So you just want to kind of up all the time, or as often as possible. It's 12 mana. What do you mean you don't have enough mana? You have on reserve. What do you mean? What are we doing here? There's a reservation right here to use. Also, you're right next to this. Big mana reserves. Doesn't reserve? No, it doesn't reserve. No, automation just cast. Automation's not a reserve thing. It just cast it. So as long as you have mana to cast and you regenerate fast enough, you're good. You just have to pay the cost of the mana. Do you have any other questions or anything before we move off of your POB? You could also life tap it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you could life tap automation steel skin. And the cool thing with steel skin and automation is you can just max level steel skin. You don't have to like set it to a level like this. You just have level 20 if you want, if you're able to do it. You don't have the strength for it, but if you had the strength for it, you could. So you can go up to 14 at your current strength. Put automation, and if you have it, like I say, like there's ruthless here for some reason. So if you just link this together, you can put like life tap here if you can't pay the mana cost, or just don't want to pay the mana cost kind of thing. So like steel skin, automation, life tap as your 3-link. You're good. Cool. Level supports, put them in your offhand. You're kind of already doing that, looks like. No problem. All right, I gotta close some tabs. You guys have had me open like 400 tabs right now, so give me 1 second to just clean up. Do a little tab cleanup. Tab cleanup work, just like real quick. Also, Ghazi, if you end up if you end up doing Legion and you find a lot of any of those shield things, I'm gonna try to get this Barnacle shield moved on to an Emperor's Vigilance for a cooking idea for some shield crush. So let me know if you hit any of those. All right. Right, we'll just get harvest juice, and we'll harvest gamble for our cards, and not make Shadow angry at all that I'm harvest gambling for a card that isn't like a Mage Blood or some shit. He won't get angry at all, chat. You know, doing contracts? But this might be the worst Uber Cortex I've ever had. 80% life and 2 crit. You got apostate though. Hopefully Incognito was able to switch their stuff around and they feel a lot better about their character. Zippy! To be fair, even if I find my last card, I still technically should probably find more. Just to help the other Cold Daughters out in the league. I might be farming this a little bit longer anyway. But they did make it shorter, so that's nice. Ooh, we have Delve G's? Oh, we're maxing on Delve G's. We're about to go into the dry delve. Someone remind me when Shadow streams next. I have to ask him how his breach tree looks for getting shields. Also, we're 1 of 5 for Hivering, or at least I'm 1 of 5 for a Hivering. I found 1 Hive Gland, and they dropped one of the rings. So if we end up getting some more, probably make a Hive Ring for somebody. I think me and Gazu so far are interested in Hive Rings. We need at least 2 of them. A 5 Lancer run? Hell yeah, gamer. That's 5 rings right there. Hopefully different ones, not the same one. But I trust. Also was able to get the brand support thing.
Make your damn choice.
My computer lag, chat. I don't know what happened. Hi, Bree. You know, it has Elder maps? I can check. I did my Void Stone, so I don't really need any of the maps. Welcome to my drowning domain. Just phase. You're already in phase threshold. I know Gazi was running Maven rotations, but Guardian rotations and stuff. So they might. Oh, you already said I do. Well, I said he do too. Chat, do you ever Wumbo? Today of Wobology.
Hello. Till next time, shall we keep, Savior?
A medium cluster 83 totem damage support. Guys, did you use this? Not support, sorry. Cluster. It's 5 passive. So it's just as good as a 4 passive, just a little uglier. Alright, I mean, no one's really hot buying them or anything like that, so they'll be on there. Honestly, just make this public. This needs to be number 4. Okay, Gazi's got it for you? Alright, don't worry about it then. Oh, wait, so we're gonna delve. Get out of here. We're gonna dry delve. We also need to. We have so much stuff we want to do. I said I was gonna make a list of things that I need to focus on, and I didn't do it. Surprise! So now we're just still doing the thing where we are jumping between everything we want to do, instead of trying to make a good list of things that we need to get done. With life on black? That's huge! And tier 1 life? Yeah, that's awesome. Is there an open prefix so you can craft a chance to block on it at 50% at least? Increase chance to block? Which is really nice. With suffix? I mean, still get res at least. Still get res. Or attributes or whatever you might need. Pretty good for what I assume is just a raw drop. Well. A fractured fossil, chat. Assuming I don't just die here. Because it is very possible. I only have 4K ES. Excellent. The fracturing begins. That's like a whole fracturing orb, chat. That's essentially the same thing as a fracturing orb. We're winning. That'll make crafting the scepter easier, Gazi. I can fracture like one of the modifiers that I want on. Ideally, fracture like T1 damage over time multiplier, because that one's hard as to hit. And then if I delve for enough fossils, I can just use fossils to get the plus levels on, probably, if I'm lucky. But fracturing a level also wouldn't be bad. I also need to get some tempering orbs from Heist, potentially. Ugh. Anyone found a Tides of Time yet and not wanted it? No. How do I put items I need in the GSF group? Like you're looking for certain items? We usually have like on League launch weekend we have a spreadsheet. But no one really maintains a spreadsheet after the weekend, so it's kind of like a wishy-washy list. There is also a group Discord for specifically the private league, but again, not everyone uses the Discord. Like I barely use it. I barely go there. A lot of it's just like searching the market because everyone has their tabs public that they want to have public at least. So a lot of it's just like searching the market. What are you looking for specifically? Maybe I can help you find it. Yeah, we use the global chat a lot. If you're not in the global chat, make sure to join the global chat. That's a good way to ask for like help, or if you're looking for a certain item, be like, hey, has anyone found this yet? Blah blah blah. Or someone might post it and you'll be like, oh, I need that. But yeah, the private league. The market is within the group. I didn't want to use it because GSF. No, yeah, the market is tied to us. Like even if you go on the website, I'll show real quick. Even if you go on the like PoE's like trade website, you can select if you're in the private league as an option to search. So we're on the website, we're logged in. We go to search items. Right here where it says All Flame, you just find, yo, can I get that? And now anything you search on here searches our market. So if I want to look for like, boots, and I want to look for a unique boot, set to any search, and see, look, this is just our private league kind of stuff. So you can find stuff on the market like this. Just make sure you have it set to any. Looking for energy within and healthy mind jewels. I don't know if anyone has those yet. Let's see. I think those are like corruption outcomes typically, right? Yeah. You have to corrupt these orbs to get it. So last league yeah. So you have to corrupt kobolds to get those essentially, and they luck into it. Last league they had a chest that dropped corrupted jewels. And this was a lot easier to find, but we don't have that Mirage chest this league. So you just need to be getting Vol Orbs and just start smacking them onto some kobolds and stuff. Self-flagration is a corrupted result. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yep, corrupted result on Viridian Jewels. Yeah, so you need to start corrupting Viridian Jewels then. There's a lot of jewels that unique jewels that are a corruption only outcomes. Make them for my guardian, yeah. Once, like a lot of people right now are still progressing, like using their vol orbs and stuff for getting their completion. So we don't have a lot of people spending vol orbs on jewels other than probably the juicers. So those kind of things aren't going to be immediately available, but maybe like at the end of this week, you might see some more of them popping up, that kind of thing. But if you want to have people look out for them specifically, like I said, there is the Discord that Fishy made that some people use that has like a items I want list. But again, there's like only 20 something people in that Discord, and there's like 40 in the private league, so only like half people are there. And even the 20 that are in there, not all of them are using it. Like I'm in there, but I only go there if someone pings me. So a lot of it's just checking the market. Or, asking people. Be part of the community. Be like, hey guys. Yeah, once I get more Valor Orbs and I'm starting to farm a little bit more, I'll have a lot more Valor Orbs so I start Valor Orbing some stuff. Because there, like I said, there's a lot of cool ones. Like if someone wants to go to shield build, Seething Fury is an option of a corruption. So, and I don't really use my Vol Orbs for corrupting maps after completion. I know some people like to do it for extra juice, but eh. In fact, you know what? I do need to start chasing for corrupted blood immunity too, so might be worth looking at stuff anyway. We'll do a stack of 20. Cobalt. We got the Just Jewel. Funny. We'll at least make things to where they're... What up? Hey, I got Reckless Defense. That's not bad. Yep, I didn't get one, but I did get Reckless Defense. So if you get crit immune, pretty good block jewel. It also rolled really well, 5 and 6 instead of 2 and 2. I might put that in here for me for later if I want crit immune. Anything cool? Damage over time, fire damage over time. Minions deal increased damage. I mean, if you're a spiritual aid RF build, not bad. Spell damage, cast spell dual wielding, manager. I mean, that's better than nothing that I have on right now, I think. Hey, Crystal Blood. Never mind, this is it. It has a lot of res on it. Let's go. I'm using that. Crystal Blood immunity is here. Hey, another one. Ooh, and damage over time on it. Alright, so I need to tell which one of these two I like. Also, that's insane to get 2 Crystal Blood immunity jewels like that. So I Rezic like. Well, I don't use this jewel. I think it might break my strength. No, I'm fine. That was a chance to block with like a shield. I'm gonna go with this one. I think the extra res is really nice. I mean, they're both it's double cold, so it helps with my cold mastery. Godzi, do you want this one? I don't know if it benefits you at all, but go to blood immunity. If not, I'll just post it in the chat. People can take it if they want it. Boom, the science sockets close to the big life pool, which gives me 40% ES and 8% mana since Mana Guardian. Or since Guardian convert mana to flat armor ES. Yeah. Guardian get pretty tanky. When I get more Cobalts and I get more Vols, I'll do some more for you. Sure, why not? Hell yeah. Quest tab, bottom right. Yeah, when I get more, I'll definitely grab some more for you. I don't mind. I did a lot of it last league before people told me about the chest. They're like, why are you using all your Vols on that? You should be doing the chest thing. I was like, I didn't know about the chest thing. Don't be mean to me. He just wanted X amount of Vols just to corrupt jewels for Crypto Blood immunity / chasing for corrupt outcomes. probably. Because he wants self-flagration. Yeah, he just wants X amount. There's no limit to it. It's whatever he hits, whatever he needs. At least self-flagration is typically a pretty common outcome. Like, I usually end up with a fuck ton of them, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, I finished my completion, so I like to keep a couple stacks on me for, like, crafting. Or, like, crafting certain uniques. But other than that... Coward's Trial? I don't need it. Is that the one that Ghazi came out on? Ghazi! Wait, Ghazi, I got a thing for you. That's what you, that's from earlier, right? Yeah, it's in request tab. Just invite. You don't have to invite all the people in case you disconnect again, but invite a couple people. I think Beyond needed it earlier. He couldn't fit. He couldn't come in because we were full. So invite a couple people at least. I don't remember if Tyler got in or not. But Tyler would be good to invite as well if he hasn't gotten in. I can't remember if he was there earlier. I don't think he was. Just make sure to save an extra portal for if you disconnect. Smile. Is Nebulok? It can be. It's a unique for chieftain builds. That's what I'm thinking of, right? Nebulok's the one that is the chieftain one. No, Nebulous is what I'm thinking of. Never mind. I'm thinking of the wrong thing. I lied. Wrong thing. Wrong thing. Nebulok is probably more of a you build specifically for it. I don't know if Tyler ever actually has guild chat showing. So if Tyler doesn't respond, let me know and I'll whisper him specifically. Yeah, this is what. Yeah, that's the. To be fair, a lot of people want that one, so you should be around when it comes out. I think because even I think Beyond also wants that one for his chieftain. So kind of like if it gets ever hits the market, there's gonna be like 20 people messaging. Oh, Beyond's not in the guild, by the way. Beyond. Ghazi's about to run Coward's Trial. I think it was what it was. And I know you wanted to get it earlier. We found another one. If you do you want to join him? Like Cabbage fan of the Spooter map. Holy corrupt. Yeah, the exploded corruption is pretty crazy, but obviously... Alright, talk to Tyler? Excellent. Get explode corruption on the like the mystic refractor thing, the warp one. Going with that anyway. That emote, yeah. It's because he's crying right now, chat. What I really need is this. No, no, he is, chat. He's crying right now. Honestly, kind of want to go that way. Look, the fire items. Guess I'm making the ignite build. Might as well get see if I can get like ability on curse. Especially if I can get it fractured. You're aware of floats? Yeah, that's him. I hope that they take this league to realize that it'd be really cool if Sulfite was tradable. Delvers would never have to leave Delve. They could just buy themselves more. Should I stay in global? If you want to, stay in global and just say you have one slot. That way you leave like 2 slots left for your if like someone dies or disconnects. Just so you have one slot for it, kind of thing. And then worst case scenario, if y'all don't use it, you can be like, we have 2 portals if you want only the recipe or something like that at the end. They can still pop in and get the recipe, they won't get the completion, but they'll get the recipe at least. But after you got cucked earlier by your disconnecting, I want you to risk it again. Man, I really like the MTX for this cold snap. I never realized how pretty it was because I never really, I guess, used it as much. That once I get Vol Cold Snap, I just use only Vol Cold Snap, but now I've been using it because it works with the Pact. But yeah, Cloud, the Private League is essentially 3 groups of people all working together. So like every group has like their own way of how they handle stuff, which is why I was like earlier when you were like, how do I say what I want? I was like, every group does their thing differently. Fishy has a Discord. We usually do a spreadsheet early on, and then we kind of taper off of it. And then the Juicers are just such a tight group that they kiss each other every night and just like whisper gently what kind of things they want to see tomorrow into each other's ears as they go to sleep. True. I was wondering if Chief was still listening. But no, it's like and the comfort from for his mom. True. But yeah, so everyone does it a little bit differently. It's stuff. It's a harmonious little community, all separate but also still helping each other. It's really cool. I can check after this. Let me finish this node, and I can check to see what kind of scarabs I have. All right, let me go check. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, even if you don't want to use it all, if they want this recipe, you can always invite them afterwards. All right. What is the scarab called? Is it this one? Contains all like the neurosis? I have 2 of them. I imagine that's it. The other ones say the word boss on it, so. Ah! Sorry, I don't have more. I honestly just started farming scarabs. Or like having scarabs being able to drop like yesterday. I had that point forever that makes sure you can't drop scarabs except for like, out of league mechanics and stuff like that. So maybe I'll get some more soon, TM. Also, did your friends stop playing Cold Dot? Is that why y'all gave up the Cold Dot thing? Did they hate it? It's fair. Cold Dot's not for the weak-hearted, chat. It's real hair on your chest to play Cold Dot, you know? Smile. Oh lord. I don't have that many flares, so I can't like do too much of this. Actually, wait, I probably should grab that. Oh, it's shitty damage, no one cares, but I don't like going to cities until I have like a bunch of flares, just because I panic a lot and throw flares everywhere. Ooh, League of Flares, come here. Probably should be focusing more on sulfite nodes and not doing what I'm doing, but who's gonna stop me? Definitely not me. Got it. That's fair. Well, I appreciate you guys helping me out. No curse on hit ring. We got the other ones though. It's a bit of a bummer. His damage converted to fire for anyone who needs a little bit of conversion left over. And we got one of the fire leech ones. Or two fire leech ones actually. So. Oh, Tyler, are you listening? Damage over time multiplier. Where's Tyler at? Would one of the RF buddies want this? I don't know if they do spiritual aid, but I corrupted this a little bit ago and got damage multi, fire multi, and minions deal increased damage. So I don't know if they maybe would want one of this. Okay. Well, I mean, it's in public tab. If y'all search for it, you'll be able to find it later, and then someone else gets it, obviously. So just sit there. I should know if they had a spot. All right, we wanna get some azurite, so we're just gonna go in here and try to get a bunch of this azurite, so we can get some upgrades going. That's our big focus for the delves right now. Welcome, Vibe Raiders. What's up, Fishy? Thank you for the raid. Appreciate the support. How was the stream? I saw you were on a second character already. What's your Pathfinder do? What that booty do, Pat? Sixth month anniversary. Wawaweewa. Thank you for all the free labor.
Everyone loves a slinky. You gotta get
We Peaconka bouncing? Are you bouncing on it?
Slinky, go, Slinky, go!
Weep conquer bouncing.
Hell yeah. Thank you for the 13-month sub, but I do appreciate it. Been over a year now. It's crazy. Time flies. Are you Peacock bouncing going into something weird? Like Soul Rend? Or are you like always bouncing on it? I know at one point before League you were talking about doing like a Soul Rend build. And then you also talked about doing Poison and Pitting Doom. And I don't know if that's good on Pathfinder or not. Ah, so it's Pitting Doom potentially. Excellent. Oh, that sounds fun. Were you just not having a good time with your what the fuck was he playing? Oh, wait, you were playing Stormburst Totems originally. You just weren't having fun with Stormburst? Stormburst? Oh shit, Catfish is part of the raid. Definitely wasn't here as well. Starburst was weird. Oh, Gazi's been lighting up the screen with it. Anytime we do like a little map together, it was just like crazy everywhere. Felt both good and bad. Yikes. I'm flabbergasted. Yeah, Catfish lurks everywhere. What a supportive king. Well, hopefully like your Peacock bouncing more. If you have to raid and run, bud, because I know usually you're busy doing other some stuff, but you move into your new house, I fully understand. I appreciate the support, but if you want to stay and talk, I'm always here to do that. If you got a skedaddle for dinner or any other stuff with cats or, you know, house stuff, get on out of here. Chat doesn't understand big words beyond. Yeah, chat doesn't know how to read. All right, bud, appreciate you. Hope you enjoy your dinner. I know what you mean, I think. It's like, why I want to roll Penance Brand Ignite sooner. Oh, are you having a bit of weirdness too? What's the weirdness with it? I feel offended if I knew how to... Those kids would be offended if they knew how to read. Honestly, maybe, Seb, just go KF Totems. If you saw, I don't know if you were here earlier when I was playing a little bit with Shadow, his KF Totems are just like fucking blasting. He played it last league. It's probably, if you're a little worried about it, I have tried KF Totem, though you don't like it. Okay, well never mind. Don't try it. What's the weirdness that you're experiencing, Gazi, that makes you want to play maybe something else? Is it just a play style, or is it scaling factors? The fact that it's a totem kind of thing, yeah. That's always my issue with totem skills. It's always cool watching other people do it, but I just don't really like totems. Which is weird because I like brands, but I mean, they're different. Fastest I went through campaign and deepest delve so far? That's fair. So far, though, you can reach new depths this league. Yeah, Cave Totems is still looking pretty good even after the changes to it. I think it's supposed to be because it's easier to gear it now, technically, with the reduction of duration. So it's like better pathing on the tree. Totems for bossing's really good. Yeah. You just kind of run around in circles, play your totem down, and let totems do business, hopefully. I like doing damage myself. That's the other thing too, right? Because unless there's like a certain mod somewhere, totems can't like really leech back to you or anything. And that was my issue with when I was doing like traps and mines. The biggest issue I had with those things is that you don't really get a lot of, especially on the shadow side of tree, you don't really get a lot of recovery because you can't leech through mines and traps. You have like different uniques that will give you like more regeneration based on your stuff, but it's not the same as like a leech, you know. So the recovery was a little painful, which is why I don't really play a lot of traps and mines and stuff. That being said, obviously I'm not leeching as a Wintertide brand character because dots can't leech. But Elementalist is in a better side of the tree to go into the block, which makes it some of the recovery. And I like armor and block more than I like evasion and suppress as like defensive nodes. I just feel tankier. Because evasion feels great until it doesn't, for me. People playing Starburst are saying Repulsion is technically better number-wise, but they're so close. That's fair. Well, you can always roll your Pansprand character. I mean, I leak started Pansprand. Has anyone found a Rebuke of the Vol? If there's a Rebuke of the Vol, you could be set. Oh, they have. So you can slap on one of these bad boys. Look for highest DPS. Shat Hirobroka has it. Slap on this bad boy. Put on Spellblade. Zoom. Frick. What's up, Pika? We want to play for the Herald stacking? That's fair. He just wants to zip through mats and cause big explosions. In that case, you want to keep an eye out for, if you're going for pure mapper, Obliteration's fine, but otherwise you need a Crusader chest to, build Explode on it too. Otherwise, the Lost Unity doesn't feel as good without the Obliteration explosions. Are we dropping frames again? See, Hannah came in here and cursed the stream again. This is Hannah's fault, just an FYI, everyone. We are dropping frames because of Pika Punk. Everyone send your hateful messages to Pika Punk. That's a joke, don't do that. Don't do that. I already got one I have to divine, so I'm not worried about it. I think frames are maybe stop dropping. Stop dropping and rolling. Then for ooh, I can go over here and get potentially a fracture beast item. Worth looking out for. I won't make it though, we're a little soul fight. Chat. Abby's doing a surprise date thing, and she's like, "Oh, something you said you wanted to do or whatever." And she was gonna do a surprise, and I was like, "You're not really hyping it up to be a cool thing." She's like, "Well, if you don't like it," she's like, "We're worried if I won't like to do it." Cause I'm not an easy person to like buy or surprise with stuff because I don't like surprises. But she was getting a little nervous about it, and so today she told me what it was, and she was like, 'Cause I was guessing. I was like, is it a movie? She's like, yeah, it's a movie. And she's like, we're gonna see Spider-Man, the new Spider-Man. You said you wanted to see it, and I was like, oh, like that's so sweet. I was like, did you listen to the rest of the conversation? Where I was like, I don't want to see it until after I finish all the other Marvel stuff. And she's like, well, how hard can that be? And I was like, I'm on a list that's like 100 things long of multiple seasons and movies, and now I have till Friday to do it. But she's so sweet. She tried to plan something. But it's just me being autistic. I was like, oh. So we're gonna see Spider-Man on Friday. So yay! I'm excited. I'm so excited to see it. I think it's gonna be a really good movie. I probably won't know some of the stuff that's going on because I haven't watched any of the Marvel stuff recently. But I watched like the last Spider-Man movie, so I know at least like the general premise of what's happening, right? For the base of the movie. But I haven't watched like any of I didn't watch any of the Kang stuff or any of that, so. I'm gonna get myself a slushie. I hit energy soon. Hell yeah. I go. You know how it goes? Hell yeah, I will. Yeah, so on Friday we're gonna stream a little bit early so we have time to go to the movies. We're not going till like later, like probably after stream would have ended anyway, but might be leaving a little bit earlier just to make sure we get there on time and stuff. The last time I went to the theaters was me, Tyler, Bree, and Abby went to go see Deadpool and Wolverine in theaters. So however long ago that was, not a decade like Gazi, but it's been a minute. Oh, sorry, right. Sorry, the last new movie we saw was that. Other than that, we did go see Lord of the Rings, like for the 25th anniversary or whatever it was. We watched the first two movies, and we had originally planned to go watch the third one, but we were just so eepy and watching 3 movies in a row. Like, or not in a row, but like each day was just so much. We watched the first two though. The last Spider movie was your second favorite superhero movie after The Dark Knight. I don't know how I'd rate those movies. I do like Tom Holland and Spider-Man a lot though. You know, we talked about the debate of best Spider-Man like actor so far. She's really into Toby, and that's like my least favorite one. She says Andrew Garfield has a weird face. Like Shadows, don't Uber Elder for Voidstone stuff if anyone needs it. Not doing this with you again? That's fine. Make sure you say it in chat. 2 people already said it. Yeah, it's four portals total, so. Are you in the global chat, Seb? Make sure you're in global 51335. Three people. There you are. You're in the right one. So just say you want it. Say me, please. There you go. You can come. Do not come. Darkness. Alright, well, we have to leave the mines, chat. We're out of, we're out of juice.
Greetings. Keep your life to your own.
You know what we can do, though? Go look at some charts. Out of the dry delve into the moist one. I think we have a couple charts at least. Moist time. It's about to get moist. Moist. It looks like they kind of fixed the, if you blink out, it doesn't make you drown. I just thought it was like there was something with that, where it was like, they talked about the placement of it automatically. And I was like, oh, I wonder if it works with, if you blink out of the thing, because I'm not drowning as much by blinking around as I was the first couple of days. So let's go. Oh, did you not get in there in time? Rip. Talk to Kirik. Make sure it didn't collect it from there. Because Kirik will deliver stuff to you and whatnot. I got a worm jar. Nothing? Rip. It might have just been that he joined a little late. I'm just gonna cheat through here. There we go. Easy peasy. We had sulfur. Bottle. Divine Orb. My Divine Orb now. Remember when Galaxy got 5 Divine Orbs from his bottle? That guy's juiced. Whoop. That was the last one. Make burning and do more cold damage. I was like, what did Marshall say again? Got it. Hell yeah. Marshall's on his third reroll. Obliteration wand? Hey. Gazi, that's a obliteration wand for you if you want it. Unless someone else needs it. Got a message in a bottle, baby. It's garbage. You got one? Oh, okay. This isn't what your garbage, Beyond. He said, get that trash out of here. I know, right? It was really being uncalled for. Ah! Almost drowned again. Baby Teddy. He's just a baby. Woo! All the scarabs. It's pointing this way. It's pointing this way. It's pointing this way. It's not pointing anyway. Another reason I think I like SP totems over KF is because it places it further away and decoy totem works with it. But what's the main purpose of decoy totem in the build? Bye, catfish. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Hope your work goes well. I'm guessing you want bosses to stand in place. Oh, because the explosions kind of happen a little delayed, whereas KF doesn't really care about that, right? Because the bullets just fly and hit. They don't really care about like a delayed damage output. So you have a so Swordburst has a little bit more delay then. This is gonna be abysmal. I start bottom. Start here where the boat's at. It's just lines, chat. It's just lines. For 2% extra damage from Ascendancy 2, extra recovery per totem. Is it per like different totem or just summon totem? Hey, what's this? Oh, you're offering the goddess from it. Alright, fair enough. First summon totem. Does decoy add like more like max totems or something? I don't understand why that's better than KF not needing decoy totem. Oh, it does give extra totems? Weird. Okay. Well, cool, I guess. Maybe if you like it better, you like it better. I always like builds where I can press less buttons. I know I have a lot of buttons on my thing right now, but eventually I don't press as many buttons. So I would probably lean towards KF totems that way, because I don't want to press decoy totem. I'd rather just spam the one totem. But that's again just a preference. Preference and laziness mostly. Could use it, just don't know why you would. Yeah, I don't know either. But like playstyle. I am not playing totems. I haven't done it myself, so I have no real opinion on it. A dedication? Oh, good job. Fancy ones down here? Top feels awesome on stuff like Breach. I mean, but KF Totems just kills the things before they need to be taunted, though, right? Like, they don't have delay on damage like you do for Stormburst, so things just die. When I watched, like, Shadow do his stream, he was just placing totems in the middle and things just die before I get to him. I'm not reading these shrines. Is there ever a shrine I shouldn't click? Are there bad shrines? I don't know. Okay. There are bad shrines. But they give you ducats? Oh, I'm not about it then. Potential reward, always worth it. I don't think it delays much as you. Oh, I'm not saying that necessarily that's why, but like, if you're using decoy totem to stop people from moving, because it's easier for your skill to hit them, you could just also stop them from moving by just killing them. You know? Like, death is also an equal way to just stop them from moving besides decoy totem. So instead of me pressing a decoy totem button to throw a decoy down, I could just summon my attack totem to just kill him instead. Which is the point I'm making. That being said, again, I do not play totems. I have no preference. Like, I don't. There's probably something else behind the scenes that makes it super worth it. But if there were a choice between not using an extra button and using an extra button without much of a difference in playstyle, I would not use the extra button. Alright, what node is it that gives you more damage recovery? More damage per summon totem. Okay, so it's Ritual of Awakening. And if we look at Decoy Totem, how is it increasing the amount of recovery you or the amount? Doesn't it just eat into your maximum amount of totems? Do totems not share a maximum like they do with like brands and stuff? Like how brands share a maximum? Offerings don't show up as a like weird loot. It's messed up. I can't set it up. Different totems have different pools. Okay, so that's the difference between like brands and totems then. I just assume they serve the same pool. Then I guess okay. Makes sense to me then. I probably still wouldn't do it unless I had to, but sometimes you just gotta. Sometimes you see that little extra boost. They definitely shared the same pool of maximum like brands do. If you have 5 maximum brands and you summon like an Arcanist brand, you'd have one of your Wintertide brands goes away. But if totems doesn't work that way, where they just have their own maximums, then makes sense. To be a shared unless they have a base max. If you have, so I don't see anything that says a decoy has like a base max higher, right? None of there says more totem. But if you put on another multi-totem, does that give it 2 on top? And if you have multi-totem on the other thing as well, that makes it to where you can have more? If I have like a Stormburst totem with like spell totem, obviously. Can I multi-totem this one? Does this give 2 max to this and 2 max to this? I should throw in Searing Totem. Yeah, see, that one has a line where it says +2 to maximum number of summon totems, so that makes sense. I don't know how it works. This game is confusing. No worries, bud. This is why I like talking about these things. Like I said, I don't play totems, so I personally don't have that experience to know like why something does something in some way. But you know, maybe one day somebody will come in here and ask a totem question. I'll be like, holy shit, I had this weird conversation this one time about totems, and now I have a little bit of knowledge about it. Let me help you out. I like having a look, you know, and if I'm sounding aggressive about it, I'm not meaning to sound aggressive about it. I think it's cool to learn new things. But yeah, most of the times when I see people who use decoy totem, it's because they're doing like some kind of weird explode totem thing. They want things to hit the decoy totem, or they need the monsters to stop hitting them, or like focus on the decoy so that they don't have to worry about it. Okay, yeah, I just tested it on my... I think he meant KB. He just... I actually have no idea how you messed that up. KF. Got it. That's what it is. Yeah, yeah. You just typed it backwards and said, feck. When you place a decoy totem, I pulls the KF totem. So you place it... So when you summon a decoy, it also summons... How's that work? Because KF's an attack and not a spell. So it's a ballista. Ballistas are totems, but totems aren't necessarily ballistas. Oh, I've not been paying attention to what I'm doing on this thing. I've been talking about totems the entire time. I don't have very many lanterns left. I've been kind of just jorking it with it, so that's not great. Let's go try to plot the rest of our journey better. Alright, lantern says this way. Gold piles. Oh, I dropped a bunch of weak ones. I was like, where'd my shit go? So, what's exactly happening? You're summoning a KF totem or a spell totem at the same time. Oh wait, sorry. When you place a decoy totem, the decoy automatically turns into a spell totem slash KF totem. Place max Stormburst totems down. All right. Then I place a decoy totem. And it pulls the Stormburst away from the decoy. Put a multi totem on decoy. Does it still do that? They definitely made it to where you can blink into the water like that and it places it down. That's nice. Cause I was dying to that sometime early on. We're gonna miss the bottom part, but that's just the way life is sometimes, chat. Here we got one left. One opportunity. One moment. Are you gonna seize it? This is a terrible one. Alright, let's get out of here. Why would you warn me if there's nothing if I'm good? It seems like you don't wait, so you just don't have multiple totems on Stormburst because it works if I take multiple totems off of Stormburst. So you don't have multiple totems on Stormburst. You summon your maximum totems. You do have multiple totems on Decoy Totem, and it'll summon Decoy without taking away from your maximum Stormburst. Alright, well then it works. It is more damage and more recovery then. That being said, I gotta click like 6 times to get my totems out? Oh my goodness. So I'm glad we all solved it though, chat. We came together as a team. We figured it out. We the best music and all that. If all you're doing is decoy totem for increasing number of totems, slot in searing totems instead. You'll get an extra totem on top of that to go with searing, bond, or a nation if you have a higher power charge now. I mean, it's Tati's POB. I trust his whatever he's doing. I'd like to know the why. I imagine that you use decoy over the other one because probably higher HP or some shit like that, or just the extra benefit of being able to taunt people. Maybe does it actually taunt? If he actually taunts, maybe there's a passive that he picks up, but they take increased damage when he taunts. That kind of stuff.
Greetings.
I should probably read some of these. You know what I'm not gonna do though? I'm not gonna read some of those. You know, I'll put these in here, that's fine. There's nothing so annoying in regular, non-corrupted, non-T16.5s, non-nightmare maps on the mod pool these days that makes me to where I care about reading it. There are things, obviously, if you're trying to level, you want to avoid like some of the, you know, tankiness aspect stuff that reductions, like, you know, reduced block armor, res stuff. But nothing is so annoying as Old Reflect. And Old Reflect is dead, and Thorns doesn't do shit. So I don't really want to read. I'm not going in there. Stuff with reflect removal as long as it doesn't say origin. I'm running it. Yeah, regen is probably a little annoying. I probably should like take out regen. Next time I play and run a bunch of maps, I will probably use a regex. When I get to the point where I'm making like full sets of maps, that's when I usually do regex. Early on in progression, when I'm not like shitting out maps in like large quantities for like me slash mappers, I usually don't care about it as much. Because no regen is annoying, but technically also still doable. You got any thorns yet? I've seen a lot of thorns. I've seen a lot of thorn stuff, yeah. It's really not that bad. Once you have like your recovery slash like force of mitigation in, because it's a fixed amount, so like your scaling damage doesn't matter too much. It's only on the rares and maybe uniques, I think. So it's not like every monster, and your like mitigation applies to it. So like once you get up and going a little bit, it really feels like nothing. Has it killed you yet? Oh, it might have killed me at the very beginning of like red maps. I think I had one map where I felt really bad. I use regex when I want to farm 8-mod maps. Yeah, like when I do like 8-mod or like corrupt maps kind of thing, then I'll care about regexes. But like right now, I'm just gonna wing it, and then I'll deal with the painful maps that happen. I'll be like, oh, I died. Why did I die? Oh, because it's taking away all my armor and I minus max res. Rip. Play a little more carefully. But if you're trying to like push 100 or whatever, obviously playing safer is better. If you're trying to rush 100 right away, like Shadow and Gang. Play safe and everything. But as a PoE player, I like to read as little as possible. It's like my go-to. I just don't want to read. I just want to go across my map fast. I feel like I just got called a pussy. No. It's a different playstyle. I'm not hating on people who like to read their maps. There's clear inherent power to actually getting those last levels of like those passive points. And then it lets you be kind of a little free when you do it to do your cool farms that you want to do, because like you're like, oh, I don't really need to worry about this anymore. Because if I die, who gives a shit? I'm 100. Y'all are definitely a lot more optimized than I am as a gamer, and y'all, we're all aware of that. Like that's not a bad thing for me or a bad thing for you. It's just a different playstyle. As a Magic the Gathering player, you shouldn't read maps the same way I don't read cards. Which is funny, because I actually read cards in Magic the Gathering. I'm a control player. Literally all I do is read cards and decide how I'm going to stop you from playing the game. Every other thing, I don't want to read anymore. I think maybe that's what it is. Maybe I spent so much of my early adult life just playing Magic the Gathering and reading too much, and I'm just tired. I'm out of words. I don't want to do it anymore. Oh, it collapsed. Rip. I wasn't paying attention. I was talking about reading. No, you guys are amazing, not gonna lie. Yeah, I feel like I try to go fast, but I never end up like it. I mean, it's a lot of practice and just dedication and having a clear vision of what you want to do. You know, as they say, it's about drive, it's about power. You also have to be pretty autistic if you want to match like Shadow. There's no way that guy's not super autistic. Like, Burbs and Chafed are also really fast, but they're not autistic fast like Shadow is. Yeah. I went to bed really late, I felt, and I woke up really early, I felt, on day 2, like I slept after relaunch. That guy was still going. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, just straight up lock in. But I mean, there's things that any player can like do to kind of improve their stuff. It's just, you know, be focused on what you're doing, practice things. None of it's impossible to really get to. Almost was a good scepter if that was not fizz damage, but like a plus spell would be cool. Well, that's my biggest thing. So I can't. So we all are like talk, or not necessarily y'all, but like when Shadow and like Musa, I'm not sure about you necessarily, but like oh yeah, I did like 2,000 maps of this to farm this. Like there's no chance I can do 2,000 maps of one strategy in a row. I have to do something else. I have at best like 50 maps in one strategy, and I'm like, I have to go delve. I don't know. I need to get out of here. I can't just play the same map again. I just don't have it in me. I just don't have it in me to do it. And that's one of the big things that stops me from being like a big juice trader guy who does like 4,000 maps a minute and sells 40 mage bloods. Fuck you, porcupines. But yeah, like I said, anyone can like learn how to do all the stuff they do and speed yourself up. It's just, you know, do you want to put in the effort and time into doing that? Because it's a lot about just like, you know, practice and just dedicating yourself to doing the one thing a bunch. Ow! Also, I'm fighting mercenaries, which I probably don't need to be doing much more because I don't think Hollow is really enjoying his bloom, and that's the only reason I was really doing mercenaries in the first place. Probably should just be doing, instead of mercenaries, doing harvest. Get some juice. Alright, see, so I died twice, pretty back to back. So now it's like, oh, did I pick a bad mod on an altar, which I didn't pick an altar? What do I have here? Crit strike chance is pretty big, especially if you're not crit immune. And I did see someone say that it feels like the crit strike thing is really overtuned this league compared to like previous leagues, where those mods hurt extra hard these days. So some people are filtering out that. Not me. I'm just gonna try to play a little safer. Yeah, at most I tested a bit of League Star, but Act 1 or so. Yeah, people were like, oh, League Star test this to like people who like do like 2-zone runs constantly. I ain't got it in me. There's no way I'm gonna do a 2-zone run or multiple 2-zone runs like a week before League launch and then go and play League again to do another stone run on my actual League launch. Actually, I got it. Like I said, I did do a full campaign run for this one in SSF, just to rebuild the guide for people who are following it. I needed a little extra hand holding. Because someone was like, can you put like real gear that you used in the axe? Because originally my guide said, just do the best you can. Like, every piece was just named like a different word. It was like, just do the best you can, it'll be okay. People wanted examples of like what real gear looked like. And I was like, alright, let me do a run just so I can throw some stuff in. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I say it takes me like what day are we in now of the thing? Like I finished 4 stone today, which is actually I want to say pretty good for me. I used to not finish 4 stone for the first until the end of the first week. So I would say whatever today is, or at the beginning of today was, is pretty good for me. It's pretty good for Elmo. Like day 4, I think, or 5. I don't know what would be considered. Times a wonky circle. It's a weird soup. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna put on Pact of Gore as like a very good item unless they change it to where it works on Wintertide specifically. I don't think the damage is noticeably different. Like it is different, but eh. And the fact that there's like some really debilitating afflictions makes it really painful. Like there's one that literally makes it to where you do like 50% less damage. Oh, thanks. That damage boost that you just gave me is now nullified and probably worse. Oh yeah, you can perma it anyway. I think without it with the buffs to Vol Snap, because the Vol Snap got less soul gain prevention and bigger duration. I think. Oh, and double stacks and stuff like that. So I think you probably could do it anyway. No, I'm pretty sure it says less. Less is the multiplicative one, right? Reduces the other one. That's movement speed. Isn't less the multiplicative one? I find the afflictions on the thing. Oh, it's reduced. You're right. It's not less. Still annoying. And then obviously the belt or whatever that makes it to where they're boons instead of afflictions is a different story. But then I want to say it is a belt, right? That makes that does that. Like belt thought's pretty tough spot to give up. With a lot of good belts. I don't know if dedicating one to just turning your negatives into a positive is necessarily the best. I wish they had done it just like, kind of like Beacon of Madness, where you have like a constant buff effect, but you're getting hit with afflictions instead of having to. Because the other thing is pressing again, pressing more buttons is never really a fun thing for me to do. Like I already, as a cold dot person, there's already a lot of buttons that you want to be pressing typically. What? What hit me there? um, he crit me pretty good though. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna unless I get to the point to where I want to try to farm like Ubers or like I'm pushing to farm Pinnacles. Like there's no reason while mapping at least to do the pack thing. Things die quick enough for me here. But if I'm doing like maybe if I'm farming Ubers, maybe it's worth it for the extra damage boost. But just general map clearing, not really. Thank you, sweetie. Yeah, which is fine. I mean, you can have like a gym swap thing for Ubers, right? One of the big issues people had with Cold Dot is it's scaling for like the late game Uber Pinnacle stuff. So giving it an easier scaling vector there is not like necessarily a bad thing. Yeah. That being said, one big change that I did like a lot this league is that I do think you probably don't need to worry about brain recall anymore. You'll have a little slower uptime, getting to your debuff. You won't be able to brain recall. You wait for one to expire, but the expiry duration of your attached brand is the same as your debuff. Sorry, I'm clicking around too many buttons. So like my debuff lasts 4.6 seconds. My attach duration is also 4.36 seconds. Like they're the same number. That's your scaling duration. You're scaling them both at the same time. You do end up in that weird spot where you're waiting like almost 5 seconds for it to happen. So you're only like 3/4 of your damage for those 4 seconds, but afterwards you're pretty good. Oh yeah, yeah. Move it, teleport. Well, don't they teleport with the bosses? Either way, either way, it'll save you at least like an automation because in that instance, when you're showing, I wouldn't want to use automation for that. Like I'd just be like, well, one less socket that I usually use. If I go gold stacking with low life, maybe I won't have to use unset rings for once. Total phases, they lose friends. Got it. Because you're automating your mortal call. Got it. Yeah, I just switched to cast with damage taken whenever I took my brain recall out. I'm using Molten Shell right now. Usually I use Mortal Call though, especially once I get Endurance Charge Generator going. It's good before that, but it's definitely better afterwards. Actually, that is probably gonna be my last map. Because I do have stuff to do with Abby. No one else is streaming in the league right now? Bummer. Okay. Chat, we are going to be in the stream. We usually end around this time on our usual schedule. So we're going to be in the stream soon. I'm going ES only so I can't really use another card. Good night, Sebastian. Who is on? We can always look at... I guess Arky's on. You want to go hang out with Arky? He plays some SSF. If y'all want to go to Arky, I'll send y'all... Arky sounds good. We haven't done Arky in a bit. But, yeah, we're going to the stream. Tomorrow we'll be streaming again. 10 a.m. Central is the start time, so please show up then if you've enjoyed the vibes. Make sure you follow on Twitch or YouTube, all the yada yada yadas. Join the Discord if you want to see when I go live. You can also just talk and ask questions there. I'll stream. Hang out with the community and all that. Thank you everybody who came by today. Thank you, Fishy, for the raid. Appreciate all the support. Thank you all the people who wonderfully show up every day so far and kind of hang out with me and enjoy the vibes of just watching some Cold Dot and an old man play some video games. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot to me that I've seen a lot of faces coming back over and over again. So hope you guys, thank you guys so much for doing that. As I always say, you do not have to be here, but you choose to be here. And that's pretty cool. Marcy! Well, we're streaming it tomorrow, so show it tomorrow. Woo, more Wintertide. Also, I should be putting out a video either tonight or tomorrow for the 4-stone update. All right. Bye, everybody.